is a fast-acting viral strain that infects the host immediately, and upon getting sick, the infected will become racked with coughs, sweat profusely, and start to get the shivers and chills.
There he is, the legend. The man, the myth, the legend.
Yeah. You can't literally run a promotion just for the AEW, what do they call them, sickos?
Thank you very much, TikTok and AEW. See you tonight.
Tony Khan started telling people there's no such thing as long-term booking anymore. It's week to week.
The best guys, Tony Khan.
Because we have just secured the bag.
It's not like I tried to be a character. It was just sort of happened naturally. But it was never something I intended. It was just something that happened because the wrestlers asked me to do things in matches, and I do them.
If you run a promotion just for the sickos, you're going to do 400,000 viewers.
Effing melts.
You know that SmackDown actually went over and everything?
Yeah.
You know?
What's the point?
The point is SmackDown.
What are you getting at here?
That the DVRs didn't pick it up.
Did they not pick it up?
Mine didn't.
Let's get into everybody's favorite moment, and it is called Dave Meltzer's Dumb Moment of the Week.
What would you like to listen to in your ears?
I'd like to hear the flute.
Well, if you'd like to flaunt your flute, then we can find you a flautist.
We have just secured the bag.
It doesn't help me.
Okay, so complain, but
I will complain.
Put me out of my misery.
And when I heard that, I was like, what?
Thank you, fuck you, bye, boom.
You gotta run a promotion for everybody. The sickos can be the ones that buy tickets first and spend the most money on the merchandise.
Because we have just secured the bag.
But like, you gotta promote for everybody. Then you'll have a lot of viewers.
I think we proved a lot of so-called experts. We made them look like idiots. We're not going anywhere. Tony Khan's not going anywhere.
You'll also be there on TNT. You'll be in two places at once. You'll be a lot like my favorite movie. Time Cop. This is so great, Pittsburgh.
It's not like I tried to be a character. It sort of happened naturally.
The best guys, Tony Khan.
To keep themselves safe.
There's an epidemic affecting thousands of young Canadians, a condition scientists are calling the munchies. I'm World Wrestling Federation superstar Chris Jericho, and I've joined forces with Taco Bell to fight this hunger. You can join our tag team. By making a donation of only $3.99, you'll receive 3 Taco Supremes and a drink. Act now, and together we can help young people, like Todd, pummel the munchies. Why not buy this official WWF poster only at Taco Bell?
So, hairline. I have Paul London imitating Aubrey Edwards. You want to watch that video? You want to watch that? It sounds funny. Like, I don't know. Those words strung together sound hilarious to me. So, let's get into this and see if it'll pop us or something.
I popped us already. We're already popped.
Okay, so here on X, formerly known as Twitter, still known as Twitter to many, we have Paul London imitating Aubrey Edwards, and he's here with James here. I don't know who that is.
I'm only one of the most famous referees in professional wrestling. And he was like, "Oh, I don't really watch WWF anymore. Like, I haven't watched it." He's like, "WWE, please." I wrestle for I'm a referee for AEW. It's the newest shit. If you don't know it, then you need to go check it out.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
And
Rhea Ripley. Are you inspired by her?
Yeah, you're talking about somebody who moved to the other side of the world.
Yep. They don't even call it Burger King over there. It's Hungry Jack's. Excuse my language.
Yeah, I mean, you walk around, there's kangaroos in the street.
Yeah, fighting each other.
Fighting.
For Hungry Jacks.
Oh man, I like Australia. I know more about it than Hungry Jacks, I promise.
I was talking to Triple H about coming to Perth. They said you have pyro, which I like hearing. You know, I like pyro.
It's shocker.
Yeah, shocker.
You pyro? No.
He said take a little extra when you get on the buckle. They had barge pyro.
So what's that?
So out in the water, they had barges that were shooting like pyro for basically a fireworks show. And I have never seen such a waste of money in my entire life. Seth was looking like, what?
There was a real iffy thing when I came back to the WWE the last time because I'd spent 10 years trying to put him out of business, you know, with Ted Turner. And we were beating the crap out of him for a long time. American Online and Turner Broadcasting merged. They didn't want wrestling as part of their portfolio. They wanted to took my boss, Ted Turner, and kicked him to the curb. And so when all that started to decline and demise, you know, I get a call from Vince, you know, and he says, hey, man, I want you to come back and put the red and yellow rub on the Rock, you know. I said, well, I don't want to come back as a good guy. I'm going to come back as Hollywood Hogan, you know, because if I'm going to do it right, I want to put this kid over right, you know. And plus, I knew his dad. I traveled with his father for years.
Yeah, you started with the father.
I had a long history with the family and all the Samoan brothers. They're all my guys. And so when I wrestled him, you know, I did everything I could to get heat. Hit him in the back of the head with a hammer. I put him in an ambulance, chained the ambulance. I ran him over with a semi. I mean, I did everything I could to make people hate me. Then when I went out at WrestleMania 18, they cheered me out of the building. Whenever The Rock would punch me, they'd boo him. I was like, oh my God. You know, so I said, all that stuff we talked about, we ain't doing it. Just listen.
Ooh, what's up, everybody? Welcome to another eclectic edition, a Wintress edition of PWT Live Show. Yeah. I am your host, the infallible Phil Marks, and we are about to watch Saturday night's main event, SNME. I can't wait. We have a lot of news to get into as everybody files in. We don't have like a terrible whole whack of a lot, right? We're just going to get caught up on WWE and AEW stuff, which has been pretty quiet. And then we're going to actually watch the show. I hope everybody had a good Halloween. I hope you all were safe and had a good old time. I had an amazing time. We all dressed up. It was awesome, you know, saw a lot of cool houses, a lot of cool decorations, had a couple beers, you know, just a good old time, man. So it was awesome. It was really cold today. It's like super nice. And it's like, man, if it was like this last night, but I don't know, man, Halloween on a Friday, if I was a kid, I'd have been out trick-or-treating until who knows when, right? That's so fortunate and lucky for these kids. I saw a lot of kids out there. I don't know, it seems like the last few years, maybe since COVID or whatever, it's been a little sparse, you know, but it was a good time, man. I dressed up and everything. I had an awesome time. So I hope everybody had a good Halloween. Hopefully you're not candy hungover. No. And we have Saturday night's main event, November 1st, man. It's like the one before the one where Cena retires, which I thought these were like quarterly. I didn't realize they were just whipping them out whenever. But November and December, we get these SNMEs, which I'm okay with. And let's do some quick predictions. Okay. And I will throw polls in the chat, youtube.com/@prowrestleclips. Guys, we're almost at 7,300 subs. So thank you so much. Like we just blew, like once we hit 7K, we've just been fucking flying. So it's like, it's awesome. Thank you guys so much. And then on the other channel, we're almost at, I think, 2,100 over there, the long form channel. Dave Meltzer, Dumb Moment of the Week, went up Thursday, wherever you can listen to pods, and it was live. I had a good time with that one. Again, long. It goes long, God damn it. I will refine it, right? Because, I mean, it's okay, but we went almost 3 hours again. It's just a lot, you know, for one guy, because there's other people, there's other things that I'm going to start. There's new bits I'm working on, right? One of which is a segment called Botches and Spots. So typically I throw like these botches and spots or crazy spots from Japan and shit into miscellaneous news, and then miscellaneous news gets a little overwhelmed. So on the Halloween show, PWT podcast episode 101, which dropped yesterday, And it got like nuked off YouTube pretty much. So the full unedited version of that is on Patreon. I just flat out was playing clips from like WCW and stuff like that. And we ranked all of the Halloween Havoc theme songs, like in which order, just the WCW ones. And yeah, I did a bunch of other really fun stuff. I thought it was cool. I thought I put together a good Halloween show, and it's nearly 2 hours long, but like YouTube sniped everything, you know? So, because there's AEW clips in there, WWE, WCW. So if you haven't checked that out, Patreon, become a patron. You can see the unedited version of that where nothing's clipped out, you know? And I had to like premiere it a weird way because I didn't want to get, I don't know. It's all good. Just, YouTube's doing their thing, but the audio version of that exists, and that's a good listen as well. You can just go listen to that wherever podcasts are. Thank you all. I guess those are my plugs. You guys can super chat, hit like, hit subscribe, gift memberships, super chatting that so you can support, or just hit retweet, hit the heart. I appreciate all that good stuff. And yeah, and I'll be I'll respond to super chats for sure throughout the show. We're gonna lock in for SNME as well, which I'm going to it comes on in 13 minutes. So I'm going to try and get through WWE news. And then we also have AEW did their lowest key demo in regular time slot history. Again, it's not, I told you guys the whole ratings stuff, like it was going to start getting bland because we all just need to accept like streaming's the way. For instance, I'm watching SNME on YouTube tonight. Like I just watched this shit on YouTube. So it's like you don't need to fucking worry about like the linear numbers and shit anymore, but you should in just the sense of like, okay, you have to understand they're there to sell ads. These TV shows exist on network and all this shit basically just to sell commercials, cable and network and shit, just to sell commercials. If AEW is doing 500,000 now, 400,000, okay. Big Bang Theory reruns are doing that. So there is a difference between like, oh, we're going to show a rerun of a show and we're going to air this live show, and then how the ads and all of this are worked out, right? Like there's differences in all of these things. And so they could come up with like a reality dance competition show. They could come up with like an American Idol type fucking show. They could come up with like any type of live show. The Go Big Show was a show they had. They could come up with like a bunch of different ideas for things that would probably draw more than like 450,000 or whatever they're doing. So, yeah, it's looking pretty glib for AEW. Like it really is. And they have a Collision on tonight. And so I don't think it's like Fright Night Part 2, or did they air it on Thursday? Actually, I completely forget. I know that they keep moving shows, right? They move the War Games one. They yeah, they're not going head to head with Survivor Series, so which like head to head, it's a PLE versus a TV show. Like just air the TV show and it's a normal time. I don't know. Yeah. So let's get into this. Let's preview this card. So Rhodes versus Drew for the WWE title. And this is like a battle of the belts. Okay. This is like battle of the belts. So SNME, they just have ripped off all of AEW, all in, double or nothing. It's fine. AEW has ripped off WWE and every other promotion in their entire existence. So, but yeah, SNME. We got Drew and Rhodes. Now, again, we always say Drew could win it. I think if he doesn't win it, he's goofed up here. I think they goofed up this storyline. Clearly, these guys want to feud for a while. They're having another match. You see some people in the items, oh, they're having another match. Again, you listen to PWT. I told you guys, they'll be feuding for a while. These guys are going to have a few matches. And it's not, people look at trilogies a lot of the time. Trilogies. And even myself, I'm guilty of that, but we probably get a bunch of matches out of these guys. But yeah, so Drew, I think, needs to win it. I think if he doesn't win the title here, they're just fucking up They're just fucking up. And if Rhodes gets DQ'd, he loses the belt. That's the stipulation. I did watch SmackDown, actually. I did watch it after it aired. After I was done some Halloween activities, I came to my place, back to my humble abode, and yeah, I just did Halloween shit there, right? And I watched some horror flicks and the end of Stranger Things there. I was on like the last episode of season 2 because I'm doing a rewatch. But I watched SmackDown. I got it in. And it was like not a good SmackDown overall, I'm going to be honest. And the crowd was really dead for a lot of it. However, the Tongans are all really cool. Like the GODs, they're really cool. Solo Sikoa is just like a better version of Bad Luck Fale for the New Japan heads out there. Like that's what Solo has become, is just Bad Luck Fale, but he's more of a boss. I don't know. Bad Luck sort of went from like a henchman to the boss. Well, I guess that's what Solo did. Yeah, but he wasn't like a street fighter guy, but whatever. Or he kind of was, actually. Yeah, no, it's Bad Luck Fale. Okay, that's what it is. It's got to be honest about it. He's Bad Luck Fale. And so that, I mean, those guys are cool. They're kind of getting over. The Wyatts were lurking. I'm surprised they didn't do like a mandatory, the Wyatts got to fucking show up on TV. Unless like I went to piss and they did and I missed it. And I blinked and I missed it. But I'm pretty sure I was glued to the couch for a lot of it. And what else happened? So Rhodes was wearing this Halloween suit, like this orange suit with a black tie. And then they made this stipulation that if Rhodes gets DQ'd, and I'm not sure about count out, but DQ'd for sure, he still loses the belt. So that's a wacky stipulation to add in last second, but it could be how Drew gets the title is via DQ, which is kind of lame. It's pretty lame, but then it gives them another reason to have another match. And again, a lot of people are going to scoff at that, but it's two top guys and this is what they want to do, so let them do it. You know what I'm saying? So I am picking Drew McIntyre by hook or by crook. Okay. Saturday night main event, the second co-main. I see people roasting Triple H. Like, you have Redux in these comments saying 4 matches on your TV special. Well, how many do you want, you TikTok brained fucking zombies? Jesus Christ. Like, anyways, though, we have Tiffy versus Jade. So, okay, this would happen on SmackDown too. Jade pulled up dressed like the Punisher, and then she came out dressed like Michelle Pfeiffer's Catwoman. And it's like, dude, you have like 7 outfits for one night. No, it's only 2. I'm being exaggerative for comedic effect. However, it was like, what the fuck? And the crowd kind of reacts favorably towards her, although she is going heel now, but it just seems like she doesn't quite get how to go. She's a better heel for sure, but she just is. It's all going to hopefully come together really soon. Tiffy was getting fired up. The people kind of separated them, the security. They didn't get in a brawl or anything like that, but they had a face of sorts, right? They were separated by a sea of people. My pick for this, Jade's got to win it. So this is my problem. Do we see a bunch of titles jump around? I don't know, but if Drew does, I'm picking Drew because there's no way they don't realize he needs to win it this time. He has to, especially with this DQ bullshit. Just put it on him via DQ. He has to get it. Like, Rhodes can afford to fucking lose it and get it back. We can't keep like just having Drew look stupid and Claymore. What is he going to do? Claymore the ring steps this time and tweak his other ankle? Like you can't keep doing that. With Tiffy and Jade, I could see Tiffy defending. Like, I don't see why they take it off her right now, just kind of out of nowhere, other than the fact that Jade and her, it's like a rematch again. And we're getting these quick, immediate rematches for the men's and women's WWE titles, which I'm like, fuck, could have waited a bit on the Jade Tiffy thing, let it heat up a bit more, whatever. Okay, so I'm just going to be bold and say, I'm going to go with my gut. I'm going to say Tiffy retains and Jade doesn't get the belt yet, which is fucked. I know, because it's like they gotta put it on Jade soon too. Like, why not? She won all this shit. Maybe she does win. I'm gonna just go and say Drew, Tiffy. I think Jay is gonna win that world title. I could be so wrong, but I think the Bronsons are gonna get involved in that, and they're gonna target Punk in some way. Like, you know how Bronson Reed fought Roman recently? Well, Triple H is trying to push Jonah to the moon. That's his guy. So they'll do Punk versus Bronson Reed one-on-one. And then Breakker will go after Jay, and they've already wrestled for the IC title in the past. And there's a story there where Jay got the IC title off Braun and back and da-da-da-da. So I am predicting that Jay's going to win this title. The Bronze are going to get involved, and we're going to see like Jay sort of break off and feud with Breakker a little bit, and then Punk will like have a reason to fight Jonah one-on-one down the line here, and then, you know, he'll give Jonah that win because like that's Triple H's guy, man. And again, I beat that horse to death. I've explained why elaborately numerous times. You know, the only reason Bronson Reed ever got released was to punish Triple H, you know. So Saturday night's main event, the main event, the people's main event, I would say, is Dirty Dom versus Rusev. I keep reading the fucking name of the event, hoping it'll tell me the matches, but they're written in graffiti behind their heads, so that didn't register. No, not a late night, okay, early morning, if you will. So Dominic Mysterio is the IC champ. He's been running away from Penta and Rusev. Everyone's crying about like, oh, it's just lazy how they build to this triple threat. It's like, yeah, it's fucking pro wrestling. All of them triple threats are fucking redacted in the first place, right? So just going off that, it's like, yeah, there's only a few ways you can get to them, especially when you're just building to this event. So I don't know. I don't really. I think that the IC title division has been fleshed out, and I think that it makes sense to. They've given everyone a reason to be the number one contender / challenging Dom. Like Rusev has enough reason to claim like, no, I deserve like a fair shake, and so does Penta, and that's all you need is motive, right? So I don't know, man. I could just see Dom escaping with this belt again, though. And it seems it will be that way because it's a triple threat. I mean, I don't see them like strapping Rusev up with a title anytime soon. And I don't see Penta even really needing it. I mean, Dom or Penta, either of them. I mean, I want to say Penta, but then all the belts are flipping around. I just don't know about all that. I could see Dom retaining. Yeah, I could see Dom retaining. I'm gonna pick Dom, I suppose, retaining. Because why end it? Or it wouldn't end anything. That's the thing. But he doesn't need to lose that belt. And I think it does Dom better, like having the AAA. If he just had the AAA belt, it'd be like whatever. But that IC belt, like, I think as over as he is, he's elevating the belt as much as you would perceive that it was helping him, you know? So as some would, because there's a lot of people who still don't understand how over Dom is. There's still people out there like, Dom's the shit. This is what people call good wrestling and shit. It's crazy. So, yeah, those are my picks. Okay, now before this show starts, which is in like a couple minutes, let's get into WWE news, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, here, I got super chats here. Thomas Moore 9704 for 2 says this is a decent card. Yeah, I enjoy it. If people are crying about 4 matches, it's like then you don't, the stories aren't fleshed out enough for you, I guess, you know. That would be, but a lot of people are like, no, we just want to see all the wrestlings, which you're gonna get. That's why there's only 4 matches, because it's only 2 hours. Like, what more do you need? I just really don't understand. Thank you very much. George Capture says, do you need my services for SNME? Dude, you're in here. You got a wrench, right? Full auto service, George. Fucking working away here, bud. Yeah, dude. Here, here, let me read these. Juan Tenta for 2 says, we ever find out why Luger used to grab his gherkin? I don't know. I don't even know what you're getting. Hey, Lex, why'd you used to grab your gherkin?
Oh, no!
Yeah, me neither. Thanks, Juan Tenta. Juan Tenta for 2 says, you know what they say, strap it on, guy. Yeah, I guess so, dude. A little sus. Okay, here, I got SNMEs pulled up. It is beginning. Okay, we're going to rip. You know, people are going to walk to the building and they're going to talk. We're going to rip through news because there's not a lot. Juan Tenta, you know what they say, strap it on, guy. More like strap it on, gay. Am I right, guy? Am I right, fellas? No, thank you so much, dude. Thanks for being sussy on a Saturday. It's another sussy Saturday or what?
Allegedly.
Appreciate you all acknowledge
me.
Let's rip through. I got to rip through this news. Goddamn. So Liv Morgan, who we saw get murdered on the Chucky Halloween special PWT 101. Go and check it out. She talks about wrestling in bodysuits during the Saudi Arabia PLE.
This fabric did not breathe, and I was sweating every morsel of my body. When I took this gear off, I could literally go like this and then wipe my hand, and you'd see like water, the sweat fly off. It was super hot and stuffy. Luckily, when you're out there, you have so much adrenaline, and that's like the last thing on your mind is like, it's hot, it's cold in here, it's like, we're going. And so I was fine out there. We did rip the hole, but I took it off and I had to peel it off my skin. And I think, honestly, it's probably still inside this fabric.
It's probably still in Saudi Arabia, she was going to say. So, UFC's Michael Chandler confirms he asked WWE's permission to cut his promo on the February 19 episode of Raw. So we already knew that, but he told Giga Chad Chris Van Vliet that he asked permission, and he's said in interviews that there's been talks there as far as like if he ever wanted to get in and learn WWE, and I think he's actually expressed aspirations like when he's done in the UFC. He's going to fucking make a run, at least a try at WWE, which I don't know. If he doesn't catch on right away, he's a little older already, so I'm not sure how that'll play out. I'm also not sure if Jesse the Body's here tonight. So WWE and Play Mobile announced a new partnership. The first set of figures will launch July 26th and include Rhodes, Reigns, Ripley, and Hogan. So that's awesome. And the Rhea doubles as a China for you old head. But yeah, I don't know. They're just announcing a toy deal there. Just brought it to the show. We talk about video games and shit here. Might as well. So Cyndi Lauper announces Las Vegas residency for 2026. So 5 dates next spring: April 24, 25, 29, May 1, 2. Lauper described how the show was an opportunity for fans who missed my farewell tour to celebrate one last time. The timing is notable for wrestling fans as the residency begins just days after WrestleMania 42, which takes place in Vegas on... Dude, she's getting inducted. Yes. What are your thoughts on this timing? So, yeah, I mean, is Wendy Richter in the Hall of Fame? Have they inducted her? Is Wendy Richter in the WWE Hall of Fame? Wouldn't it be incredible to induct both of... Yes, she is already, but then Cyndi Lauper is not in the celebrity wing. I say induct Cyndi in the celebrity wing. We called that a while ago. It's about time.
Oh, come on now, Eric.
Oh, come on now, Conrad Thompson. Should you pull some strings and make it happen? Oh, the stage looks awesome. Fireworks going too. Speaking of fireworks, Seth Rollins confirms he will be out of action for at least 6 months on Good Morning Football.
6 months. No. My world championship's going to be worn by some schmuck, either Jey Uso or CM Punk. It's awful. It really is the Halloween scaries, guys. But I'm here, man. I'm in.
I'm so happy to see
in
this guy.
full bear suit.
This holiday was not.
Here's the thing, man. Rollins is going to fall into this role of doing this Good Morning Football shit, and he's going to be like, I don't even... It's weird because he landed this gig, and then he gets hurt, and he's out for 6 months, but he has this new morning show gig. He's going to rehab and be doing this and really get into his groove there. See, injury shit happens in weird ways. It's like a weird blessing in disguise. In a weird way, it's morbid. It's just like Dragunov. He comes back after his injury. He's real jacked, and there's some intrigue there, and it's fresh on SmackDown, and I don't know, man. It's just, injuries happen to people in weird ways at weird times in wrestling, and it is unfortunate he's hurt, but like now he's going to get his reps in. He's going to really focus on like doing this show well, and that's only going to benefit him in the long run here, because that's going to be like his job when he's done. When all's said and done in WWE, he's going to be like hosting a football show and working for WWE in the office or whatever. We're going to do a poll here. It's crazy. They're starting with the we're going to take a break from news. They're starting with the WWE Championship match. YouTube.com/@ProWrestleClips is the channel with the poll. Okay. And that's the way I incentivize and encourage and implore everybody to come check me out over there. So who do you think will win the WWE Championship match? And let's see here. We have Cody Rhodes versus... I think, goddamn, I want to change my pick. I think Rhodes is going to win because they're getting this match out of the way, because they're going to boo the shit out of this finish. No, maybe that's too conspiratorial. So you guys vote in the poll. Who do you think will win the WWE Championship match? I already locked my picks in. I guess they were last second. It's just when you don't know, formatting is key as well, right? So WWE notoriously will figure out, they know how to format that. Like sometimes the world title match goes on early, and it's because like, okay, they know that it's not the way to end the show, and it's just purely based on that. And that's the luxury you have in pro wrestling. You don't have that in like MMA where Cyril Gane fucking pokes Tom Aspinall's eyeballs out, and then we don't get a finish to the World Heavyweight Championship match that we've all been waiting for, and it ends the night on a sour note. You can kind of like work your way around that. And I have a feeling this going first could be because we're going to see a bullshitty DQ. Either Drew's going to win by DQ and everyone's going to shit on it, or Rhodes retains and everyone's going to shit on it. And that's what's happening here.
Cody Rhodes knows I have his number. In a very frank interview with the Sports Bible, Drew McIntyre opened up about what it would mean to once again win the WWE Championship.
Yeah, Drew's got to fucking get a W here. Okay, guys, we're locking in. We're giving matches their due. We do have news. We have a little bit more WWE news, and we can run that during commercials, etc. And we have some AEW news. Not a whole gang. Like, it's not an overfilling of AEW news or anything like that. Just a good handful of what's kind of gone on this last week. And then this week, or this month rather, is going to be interesting because we have Collision moved away from War Games, and then we have Blood and Guts, I think right before or right after War Games, if I'm not mistaken. So AEW trying to swoop in on the double cage event in the same month or whatever. So we'll have to compare those. Damn, the fire shooting up too. Going all out with the pyro. Okay, we got Michael Cole here. We got Wade Barrett. Man, the funniest thing from this last, guys, make sure you went and check out Double DMW, Dave Meltzer, Dumb Moment of the Week. Thursday nights, 8 p.m. Eastern, live on YouTube. And then you can listen to the audio version wherever pods are. So, and if you can't find it on your podcast thing, just copy the link in the description and then go to manual search and then just paste the link. Okay, and it'll come up. And why it's like that, I don't know. It took me forever to get PWT on Apple Podcasts as well. So it's just the same thing I figure is going to happen with Dave Meltzer Dumb Moment of the Week. So just add it manually if you have Apple Pod and you like to listen to the audio of it. But the funniest thing was, it's all funny. Hold on. What is Drew doing? Sorry, I'm getting distracted. The whole show is goddamn funny. Check it out. It's a plug for the show, okay? Sorry, Drew's saying something to Lillian. Yeah, okay. So Drew on SmackDown was like, I'm really the American Dream, Cody. And he's like, what was your daughter's names again? That's I'm doing a Russian accent. He was like, your daughters. What were their names again? And then Rhodes snapped. And this was after Drew looked at the contract and was like, I can't sign it. And then Aldis is like, why can't you sign it? And then we had Kit Wilson. He went solo. We'll talk about that later.
Last night on Friday Night SmackDown, again, trying to get into the head of Cody Rhodes. Of course, Cody's father, the late great Dusty Rhodes, known as the American Dream. This has nothing to do with Dusty Rhodes, the American Dream. Drew is a real American Dream, a no-name immigrant who moved to this country and climbed from the bottom rung of the ladder all the way to the top to become the champion of the world.
And then Drew went and touched the title. Yeah, Drew's being all sussy too. What's going on here? Here we go. They're mixing it up here. Let's see. Rhodes goes for a grapple. Drew with the go behind. Rhodes with the go behind. Elbow to the chin. Irish whip. Oh, kitchen sink. So Rhodes, yeah, he got put through a table. They're saying it on commentary. He got put through the table. SmackDown wasn't they didn't phone it. Well, the Machine Guns versus, goddamn. Okay, I don't like Dragunov doing open challenges. I don't. I got to be honest. I'm going to tell you why. As a fan, it's yeah, he goes crazy, and him and Nathan Frazier, they had a pretty good match. They botched a couple times there, but that's part of a Dragon. It's not even a botch. I don't even want to call it that. It's just Dragunov gets so rugged. You're he's really hurting people, and that's why I don't like him doing the open challenges. Stalling gourd buster from Cody Rhodes there. I don't like Dragunov doing the open challenges because he actually beats the fuck out of people, and he actually beats the fuck out of you, and he actually beats the shit. He drops you on your fucking head and throws you in the air and shit. I don't like that because the open challenges, Sami Zayn goes every week and every match. You're well, how many years is Sami going to do this? Not another decade. Let's say he's around 5 more years. We're getting this amazing run. He can work with anyone, have an awesome psychology match. That's primarily based in him. I don't know. Dragunov comes in. He just beats the fuck out of you, dude. Beats the fuck out of himself. It's dude, you're going to hurt your whole roster having him wrestle everyone. And then immediately the matches go from, and I know I'm complaining, but this, I'm locked in here, eyes glued to the television, watching this match. These guys going top guy speed. But here's the thing, man. Dragunov, now the division immediately becomes Frazier, Axiom, and Ciampa are in the fucking talks. Now it goes from Sammy fighting Cena, Phoenix. Who did he was defending against? Carmelo Hayes. He had matches with The Miz was kind of looming there, like, oh, is The Miz gonna get involved? All of this shit. And now it's like Dragunov beating the shit out of like the guys floundering in the tag division who aren't being used, like, because not the tag division has so many tag teams, but the Wyatts just kind of cleared the whole division out. So nobody really gets a shot at them because they just whooped everyone's ass on their own. And now we just have some fucking like Ciampa and Gargano and shit are going to go after the US, and Dragunov's just going to whoop their asses every week and injure them all. I just don't know how I feel about that. I got to be honest. But like, yeah, was that match intense and like so many moments where I was like, holy fuck, you know, and it's, you know, you don't see that in WWE, guys being like legit dangerous all the time. Yeah, it was a treat, but he can't do that to everyone. Like as a fan, I'm like, or like as a guy who cares about the wrestlers too, not that I'm virtue signaling for wrestlers, they know what they sign up for, but it's like, I don't need that, you know, like to me, I don't know. And I don't know how long you get away with doing that unless they move away from the open challenges sooner than later. And then also it would have been more effective for like Oba or Trick to show up and beat Sami Zayn instead of beat Dragunov, who just came back after like a year and shockingly won the title. And it's sort of like a Julia thing. They have the belt on him because it elevates him. Like the crowd did not really react to Dragunov when he came out on SmackDown. They weren't really reacting to shit last night, in fairness, but of all the reactions, Dragunov didn't really get one. He came out and it was like the Roxanne Perez thing at first, or the Lyra thing where everyone's like, okay. And Rhodes is firing up here, stomping. That's me shitting on SmackDown. Sorry. And the Dragunov shit.
Struck the official there, and the official understands the emotions that are at stake. Everybody's on edge. Everyone's off their game, and he's going to let a little thing like that get by.
But I'm a huge fucking Nathan Frazier fan, like big time. And he's incredible, dude. If there like was a cruiserweight champion or like a cruiserweight division, you know, that would be the face. You just give him the title, let him reign with it for 10 years, you know. The guy's so good in there. Then that's what I say to people too. I'm like, bro, Frazier can do everything Ospreay can do, but faster. And we saw it, you know. And yeah, that match like fucking stole the show with Dragunov. But like, he's gonna do that to everyone every week, beat the fuck out of them like that. I don't know, man. Like that's rough for guys on the road. So that was good. That was good shit. But like, and again, man, Dragunov, he looks awesome. He's super jacked. His neck tattoo adds like an element of danger to him when it doesn't really seem like he needed he didn't even need that because he's already a dangerous foe, you know. You already know that guy's just gonna come beat the shit out of you. And then I'd say the MFTs are just like they tried with Tama too. Tala, pardon me. He was like choke slamming the shit out of everyone. They're like really driving home that he's this monster. The big belly to belly from Drew. This match has been awesome too. Just top guy speed. Drew using his powerhouse, fucking tossing Rhodes around, hitting him with big punches, milking it. And then when Rhodes starts flying around, it's gonna fucking roof's gonna come off the place. But yeah, and then otherwise, like, it's not that SmackDown was bad. It was just a little lackluster, like the machine guns. But man, Graves is so good on commentary. Yeah, that's what I wanted to say too. The MVP of SmackDown was Corey Graves, bro. Like, he just gets over. He puts over like the he's like, man, the Motor City Machine Guns have been around forever, and even though they aren't WWE, like everybody passes around their tricks, everyone studied them, so you know, like they need to figure out new ways to reinvent themselves. Cole and just shit like that. When he was getting Kit Wilson over, he's like, we need to destroy the patriarchy or whatever the fuck, and Michael Cole's like, what? Need to destroy the what? And then he's like, the patriarchy, Cole. And then Cole's like, oh boy, and just shit like that, man. He just gets everyone's characters over so well. He adds the sports element of, like, you know, the locker room. They've shared all the Motor City stories and shit. There's other examples I could pull, but this match is just a brutal back body drop there. Rhodes going 8, 9, 10 feet in the air, pal. I feel like eager. I'm like anxious. I want Drew to win this. Look how high he went up, dude. And that nasty. Do you see the way his head snapped? Ooh, boy. These guys are throwing down. This has been an awesome match. But yeah, they didn't phone it in on SmackDown at all. It should be noted. And like they added that they gave you a reason like, okay, this contract signing, I might need. I know a lot of people say like the contract signings aren't worth it, but when Rhodes and Drew had a stipulation like that, I mean, it at least is giving you they're putting their best foot forward, and they're not just like, we're going to not go tonight because of the World Series or whatever. Speaking of which, yeah, so 40 minutes until that game. Goddamn.
Absolutely devastating, no matter how durable your frame is. I think this is a very critical point in this matchup for the
big suplex. What's chat saying? You got COVID sauce? God damn, son. Get some soup in ya. Take a sleep, man. Get a Z-Pack or whatever. No. I don't know. Just take care of yourself, guy. Ilya's 32. Yeah, I think that's like the perfect age. I think he's like right there. He's going to have a better run than when he first got called up, for sure. Okay, now they're trading blows. Already feels like less commercials than last time. Yeah, maybe they'll... Oh, they're just trading. It's a hockey fight there, buds. Damn, that was a sketchy-ass power slam right there. Guys, there's 260 people watching. We have more news tonight, etc. We're just watching this WWE Championship match. I'm pulling for Drew. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit heart, hit retweet. You can super chat in or become a member of gift memberships if you want to support, or just hit like or whatever. And if you guys enjoyed the Halloween special, that's now blocked everywhere. I'm trying to edit it down to where it's like it'll basically be an ad of what it was. But the audio version is out there if you want to hear it in its entirety, or on Patreon, as well as the full unedited version that YouTube didn't snipe. Dude, that was like a dragon twist cutter right there, dude. We're going to get Uber Phil S. Marks right here. That was a fucking... Like, look, he did the springboard, caught him. Now, when people do this, like, spinning cutter, that's like a... I think they refer to that as like a dragon twist, if I'm not mistaken. That was sick. Peacock sucks. Peacock is frozen. Oh, my God. Everybody's saying, oh, no. Everyone's saying... Oh, no, I'll call the... Back for you, amazing. Rhodes is hit the ropes, spine buster from Drew. Floats over, 1, 2, kick out. And now Drew's powering him up. Sit out bomb. Kick out from Rhodes. Damn, Peacock.
You fucked up! You fucked up! You fucked up!
The YouTube feed at first was like looked weird as well, and like now it's crystal clear, but when it first started, I swear it like looked funky, and I was just chalking that up to, well, I'm streaming and I'm on YouTube right now, I guess, right? So I don't want to you give everybody a chance to shake it off, and that's what they've done on my end. But Peacock dropping the ball, pulling an AEW. Let me know if a Taco Bell commercial shows up. I woke up late. My wife cooked me breakfast for like blupper, I guess you'd call it. So that was good. Damn, dude. Huge kick out. Claymore. A flash Claymore, they're calling it. I don't know if that move's as effective, but that's okay. I guess, like, when they say a flash Claymore, when he just hits it out of nowhere without the running start and they kick out of it. Okay. Oh, yeah, that's what they're putting over on commentary. See, this is why WWE has... This is what I thought AEW was going to start doing. WWE wasn't doing shit like that, like breaking down why. Listen, when he doesn't run for the Claymore... Okay, Drew, why would you do the same thing? They've made Drew look so stupid. They've made Drew look so dumb. Why would he go for that again? He can't be like the calculated guy who's fucking... Oh, and Rhodes goes through the announce table. Oh, shit, from the apron. Yeah, so it counts. If Rhodes gets counted out, he's done. Oh, dude, that's awesome. See, that's the part they kept saying if he gets DQ'd, he loses his belt, but they didn't really drive home on SmackDown like end a count out. They just sort of were like, you know, Drew's going to make him mad and make him do something he'll regret type shit. So that was fucking that was solid. But in AEW, I was hoping they'd and back in like early like PWT episode 10, I would talk about this shit all the time, but I'd be like, they need to say sports shit and like analytics shit. If Tony Khan's this analytics guy, they need to be like, John Moxley will be looking to get the rear naked choke because he wins 70% of matches with it. However, 80% of the time, if his first attempt at the RNC gets reversed, he actually loses by pinfall. So it's something to look out for against what, you know what I mean? Like you could break it down like that. And again, with the Flash Claymore, Cole and Barrett got over the fact what Graves was doing on SmackDown. You know, he didn't load it up. He didn't run at it. Oh, the ref fucks up the cutter and his knee is hurt. Now his knee's hurt. The ref was in the way, botched it. Unless Rhodes' knee is shoot hurt out of nowhere, just blows his shit out. If he really blew his shit out, Vince style, dude. Look, the ref's there. Oh, he like tricked him, set it up again. Well, that was kind of heelish. No, or was that just his way of... Okay. That was kind of heelish, or else you'd think that Rhodes, the replay was up, though, so I couldn't really see if he just... It is what it is. They just went back to the spot. You'd think that Rhodes and Drew, between those two guys, would have had something better to get back to that spot and set it up again, right? Like, instead of Rhodes just, my knee's hurt. Hold on, guys. Okay, ready? Let's go. Let's do it again. That was kind of bad. Oh, fuck. I'm just glad he's not really hurt. I was, like, scared for a second. Like, oh, shit, he Vinced himself, dude. He fucking Kevin Nashed himself. If he blew his leg out for realsies, you just call the audible, Drew wins the title. You just have him Claymore him and beat him. See, now they're going into like goofy finisher shit. And then so that's why. So this is why they botched. The ref thought he was going to get hit like a minute. So it's all on the ref. It's all on the ref. Blame the ref. And I'm sorry, guy. I'm sorry, whatever the ref's name is, that you have to take the heat. But clearly he was in the corner and fucked up that spot because he thought that's when he was supposed to get hit. Fucking ref, dude. You fucking Mark! I didn't mean to hit Mark. He's not a Mark. You fucked up! You fucked up! You fucked up! Yeah. This is why they started with this match, because they knew the ending was going to get everyone like, so they're going to like not close the show with this shit, and then whatever they close the show with will be more straightforward and digestible. Because even me, I'm kind of like, right. And these are my guys. Like, I was all about the Rhodes McIntyre feud and everything, but I just don't know if it's panned out as well as most hoped. Yeah, like, how about a new ref? You know, like, who's checking on the ref? Where's the new ref? You know, where's Charles Robinson's ass? Doesn't he usually run down there? Oh, DDT on the title? Onto the title. See, Rhodes has been willing to cheat for a long time. Not like cheat, but just like when Brock even ate the buckle and then he pinned him. Like, it goes back as far as that. They've been teasing this like he's going to turn any minute. You know, Orton's his fucking mentor and shit. I just think it's fucked if Rhodes wins this way. He beat Owens with the dirty shit. Like, he's just willing to win this way. Wow. Yeah. It's controversial. Controversial Cody Rhodes. But they can get away with, you know, Drew brought the title in, though. See, that's the thing. If Drew brought the title in, though, then they didn't need to do, like, Rhodes grabbing the belt and being like, oh, I'll fucking hit you with this. They could have just told the story like, hey, if you lose by count out or DQ, I win the title. Then they could have just had that count out spot, but clearly they're planting the seeds. That's why, you know, like, his heel turn is coming eventually. So look at that. They're replaying the botched Cody Cutter. Oh, I hurt my knee. I don't know. Maybe they could even go back and retcon that and Rhodes could be like, yeah, I didn't even hurt my knee. Like, one day he can turn heel and be like, yeah, Drew, just like I faked hurting my knee. Like, it's kind of heelish what he did there. Oh, my knee's hurt. Wait, no, it's not. Let me just time out, guys. You know? And then he just fucking hits the move. Like, that's kind of heelish too. If you think about it, we could just retcon that as we could just fansplain that part away, I guess. But yeah, the ref definitely fucked that one spot up. Solid match otherwise. Maybe, I don't even want to say went a little too long. Like, I think it's the world title match, so it deserves it. But I just think they kind of lost the people because the botch, and then it kind of took them, like, and then the refs laying there so long, it just kind of, we were all just ready for, okay, what's the bullshitty finish going to be? And so Drew, it's almost like he's not even the bad guy. You can't even really, he didn't almost get counted out. He didn't almost DQ himself to fucking win. You know, his gripes and his plights are kind of legitimate. Why would we boo McIntyre when, you know, just because we like Punk? Like, everyone's fucked this guy over time and time again. But he is kind of a stupid idiot. Like, he was going to do the Claymore through the like into the table again. Why would he do that if he's this mastermind who got Rhodes all worked up and shit? And he's smart enough to, like, oh, I know what triggers you, Rhodes, you know? Let me Claymore the table again, because that worked out so well for me. Like, I don't know. I don't know. And there's Tony Hinchcliffe sitting behind Michael Cole. You guys notice that? And Wheeler Walker Jr., I think, is that Post Malone? Yeah, that's Post Malone. And that may have been Wheeler Walker there. Okay. Yeah, they've just kind of taken a shit in McIntyre's mouth a few times there. Let's be honest. So Tiffy's been 302 days as champion. We have 307 people watching across X and YouTube. Let's get into some WWE news during this next little promo package here. So Tyrus believes that Donald Trump will 1000% attend Cena's final match. I think he will too. And on TMZ's Inside the Ring, Tyrus said 100%. If he says he's going, he's going. He might even be in the finish. He might hit a binding resolution in the middle of that match. I definitely think that if the president says he's going to be there, he's going to be there because he's a fan. He loves it. There's going to be someone who says, I remember where I was when Cena and the president of the United States was there. That's not a small thing. The most powerful man in the world is there to see you wrestle, whether you like him, good, bad, or indifferent. Historically, that is a feather in your cap that you will carry with you for the rest of your life. Yeah, man. I mean, he goes to UFCs and he's went to WWEs in the past. He'd be in the crowd and shit. So, and obviously he's been a part of WWE, a WWE Hall of Famer. The rumor is he's going to be there for Cena's last match in the crowd, though. I doubt he would try. It's the same with the UFC. They parade him out there. They give it a big, here's the president of the United States, right? And they give him a big welcome and all of that shit. And then they just keep it Trump isn't there, doing his fucking dance and all that shit. They're not making it about him. It's about the fighters, right? And so I'm sure it would just be the same approach as when TKO brings him into these UFC events and shit. They don't want to take the moment, try and overshine it with here's the president. This is going to make headlines, but I don't know. It will be a historical moment regardless. But yeah, the rumors floating around are he's going to be there. So speaking of rumors, man, Logan Paul and controversy, I guess he is, well, Ringside News is asking if Logan Paul should still take accountability for how the Crypto Zoo thing turned out. Yes, he should. Just watch the CoffeeZilla fucking video on it. But the judge tosses Crypto Zoo lawsuit against Logan Paul again. So the district judge reaffirmed that ruling, holding once again that no reasonable juror could find Logan's statements misleading or fraudulent. On the day Logan walked down the aisle, magistrate judge delivered the perfect wedding gift, total dismissal of the Crypto Zoo class action. So they threw this away. He's all good. I don't think he has to pay any of these folks back. And here's the problem with these rug pulls, these crypto rug pulls. And here's where Logan Paul got to sort of, I guess, Logan Paul, come on down. Well, it's wrong for everyone involved, but he got involved with shady people, which CoffeeZilla kind of proved as well. The people who all of these celebrities do. That Hawk-Tua girl, the same thing happened. All these crypto fraudsters, they target celebrities and shit, okay? So he was able to wash his hands as far as these guys were involved in all of these other criminal fucking things allegedly, and I got roped up. I'm just the face, I'm marketing this thing. Now, should Logan Paul be able to, I think people were saying he had to give $3.7 million or some shit. And it's he could just give that money to these people, no problem, right? And he doesn't do it. Why? Because he feels he was wrong. He was done wrongly as well. And he lost money. If he looks at his overall shit, he likely lost money on the Crypto Zoo thing too, overall. When you look at lawyers' fees and all this shit now, right? So in his mind, he's well, I took a hit on it too. I get that. It would be awesome. He could easily just do I'm going to do a fundraiser stream and call all my buddies and do a stream where we fundraise and the proceeds I'll give back to he could just easily do something like that. But instead he's I'm suing CoffeeZilla and I'm whatever the fuck. So it just got messy, but I don't know. I guess he's not on the hook for the, it was 2.7 or 3.7 million or whatever, which is kind of shitty. Let's be honest. Because he could easily just call Mr. Beast and I Show Speed and KSI and all these guys and go, hey, appear on this. I'm going to do a super stream to get everyone's money back and fuck the system. And he could stand up and be, a guy like that. I think I was wrongly done as well. And I'm sorry to CoffeeZilla and shit. Instead, it's just nah, he gets away with it. Slap on the wrist. nothing changes, about the way he approaches or handles this shit in the future. I'm sure he'll have another coin out there in no time, or maybe not. Maybe he learned his lesson, but either way, Pretty Deadly. We talked about this before. They are not split up. People are saying they're split up, but it's just like Elton Prince is going to be out for a while. So Kit Wilson now has like his own music and his own gear, and he's doing his own thing. He also hit a DDT, like a snap twisting DDT, and it was so fucking cool. It looks so cool and unique. But he didn't win, obviously. He had a solid first showing against Hayes. And I love Pretty Deadly. This new gear is cool. If Elton Prince comes back and they put Pretty Deadly back together and they're wearing like updated gear or whatever, that could be cool. I think Kit Wilson, though, could be like Nick Aldis's little henchman who's like holding the clipboard and snitching on everyone, and like that way there's like an authority figure. He can kind of take the heat for some of the shit, and then Nick Aldis can stay like a good guy. I'm just calling the shots and everything, right? And I have yeah, dude, Pauly Shore in the house. Let's go. Weasel, Weez the Jaoos. No Weez in the Jaoos. Weasel. Here's Tony Hinchcliffe. People are like, I don't know. Post Malone. He always has one of those toothpicks. I'm that way too. I always have one of those floss sticks. I keep one or two with me at all times, and I always have. That's weird. Shout out Posty, dude. I'm a fan. But yeah, so I should end this poll. Here, let's go back to Saturday night main event here, and then we'll do some more news in a sec. Here, I'll switch this poll over. And you guys are cheating in the poll, I bet, too. Are you guys voting? Still, if you are, you're a cheater. You're a goddamn liar. 60% said Rhodes. I don't believe it. I don't believe you, liars. No. Yeah, let's start another poll. Okay, so we have Tiffany Stratton is taking on Jade Cargill. Jade Cargill. So new poll in the chat, youtube.com/@ProWrestleClips if you guys are on X and want to vote in the poll. We're live on both channels and X. We have a tremendous turnout, well over 300. I appreciate you guys so much. We can do some more news, though. So what I was babbling about there, but yeah, I would like to see Kit Wilson be, Aldis's little henchman or whatever. I think that would be cool. WWE may start cracking down on bootleg accounts sharing their content. Now, I don't see why you do that. Like, yeah, when you post shit and it gets views and then you're like, oh, those should be mine or whatever. I get why WWE would think that way, but they're also like promoting shit that they like. YouTube tried this and now YouTube's loosening up again, because when you do that, like it's the people who are like the most passionate. Now, I get it if you're like WWE attendance or like you call yourself like AEW this thing and you're not affiliated with AEW. I could see companies like wanting to crack down on that, or WWE, like I'm called WWE ticket updater, and like you have nothing to do with WWE and you're like sharing clips and stuff. Maybe I could see them being like, well, just change your name or some shit. I'm not even like entirely opposed to that, because especially with people being able to buy blue checks, like who's affiliated with you officially and who isn't, it can create brand confusion and stuff. And businesses are always looking out for shit like that. But if they just start sniping people like New Japan did for so long, that will be an L for WWE. Let's just be honest. But bootleg, when they use the word bootleg, it makes me think like, okay, I got the handle at LA Knight before LA Knight did. And I'm posting LA Knight clips or whatever, you know, like, hey, you might get flagged for that. Like, Chelsea Green confirms that she re-signed with WWE and expresses how happy she is working for the company. She says, I just re-signed. I'm so happy here, and I'm okay to take a moment and fill my days and my weeks with media and traveling to represent WWE as the face. It's not always about winning. It's not always about being on pay-per-view. I know what I bring to this company, and I know what they can trust me with. Anything. Fucking dude. Right there, man. Chelsea rules. I know that I'm a value to this company. Obviously, I have bigger goals. I would love to elevate myself to be on par with the Rhea Ripleys and Beckys and all the women that are fighting for the top title. That's always going to be the goal. And it would be so stupid if I said I don't want to be at WrestleMania or I don't want to wrestle for the world title. I don't want to ever sell myself short, but day to day, I'm so happy and I'm so busy. And that's courtesy of Gabby AF. And yeah, dude, Chelsea's crushing it, man. And she just gets it. Understands the assignment, as the kids say. All right, let's lock in for Tiffy and Jade. Jade's starting out hot. I'm coming in hot. Now. Chris McCarty 7128 for 5 says, have Oba come up and take the title by surprise, then have Rhodes turn heel while chasing after Oba. Angry that this upstart came out of nowhere. Okay, so let's X-File. Chris McCarty here. You triggered something in my mind. Judas in my mind. Oh. So I'm going to give you guys an allegedly here. Let's see here. So that's AEW news here. I'm going to respond to you in a sec here. So, yeah, everybody, I can't wait for that AEW book and everyone to fucking come at me for my tweet in the past about how they're not going to cover fucking Rhodes and Punk favorably, or they're just going to like pretend that part of their history wasn't as impactful as other parts. Apparently, the rumors are they're heavily covered in the book. But okay, Chris McCarty says, have Oba come up after Oba angry that this upstart came out of nowhere. So you triggered something. Here's an allegedly. This is what someone DM'd me here. And I bring to the show. I'm not a dirt sheet or anything. This is just interesting stuff, and who knows? I wouldn't bring it to the show if I didn't
allegedly
mentioning, but WWE want it to be Rhodes versus Orton at Mania, but almost know that Orton's back, never really fully recovered from his injury, which is why he keeps taking month-long breaks to heal up. Obviously, we already know that. You can just tell that from watching the show. But so on the chance that Orton gets hurt and may miss Mania, the backup plan could be, drum roll. Do you guys want that? I mean, it could just be like the Orton stuff's obvious, but you guys, yeah. So whatever. It's just rumors and innuendo. But the backup plan is Jacob Fatu, and why would Rhodes be a babyface for that, right? So just a little food for thought. I don't know if Oba's going to be that guy, right? It might be like a Jacob who's super over on the main roster and is there like every week, or someone that they're, something like that. But yeah, the whole Rhodes eyeing up the WWE title, I think like what they're building to with because Rhodes is going to turn heel. It's just a tease of like, oh, the Viper's going to turn on Rhodes. No, Rhodes snaps on Orton, I think is what they're building to. I mean, we've seen that since Orton and Rhodes have kind of linked up and Rhodes has had that title. We've seen Orton eyeing it up, but Rhodes is doing the heel shit. Orton's just staying in his baby. He's not like turning on anyone. He might RKO Nick Aldis or Hurricane Helms here or there when he's pissed, but he's got his bros back. He's helping out Jelly Roll. Like, doesn't seem like he's turning evil anytime soon, whereas Rhodes keeps cheating. I see when Rhodes turns heel, it'll be on Orton when everyone expects Orton to be the one to do it, The swerve, bro. I swerved everyone, and Rhodes versus Jacob Fatu. I mean, it makes sense. He's so over. So That's X-Files. This ain't dirt sheet shit.
Looking at the inexperience factor of Jade Cargill, and sometimes he got.
And then inevitably Drew will flip too, because Drew does just a sit out Batista bomb there, sit out power bomb. And then what's his face? Drew's gonna turn babyface eventually too. There's no way people keep booing him when he just keeps getting fucked out of titles and shit. Like eventually you just become the people's guy where everyone's like, no, we want him now. It started kind of happening with Cross, but that was like outside of WWE noise, kind of. Well, not even outside, because it was WWE fans. But yeah, Jaded, there you go. She just won the strap, dude. She strapped up. Jade did it. I just don't know why they had to 50-50 book it. Like, why didn't they just have Jade beat Tiffy the first time? Maybe just reps. Maybe just, well, if we can get more than one match out of Jade and Tiffy, for now, because Jade's still a little green. She should be the champ, though. Like, this is the kind of person you just push and you fucking just give her the right opponents, Even AEW knew that. Like, they had her, not saying her 60-0 run really meant all that much historically. Like, it did for her career, but as far as, like, AEW, it's just shit people don't even really... Look at Post Malone, huge fan, shocked. Yeah, I just don't know why she couldn't have just won it the first time, because it's like when Brock came in, he just had that run. He just destroyed everyone, King of the Ring, wins the belt. You're like, holy fuck, they didn't even give Jade that run. She's like a tag champ for a while, but then she comes back and it's like, okay, have her rip through everyone, Queen of the Ring, win the title. But no, they like 50-50'd it. All good. But it's the right move, It's the right move right now to do that. Doesn't hurt Tiffy any either. That match was pretty good too, honestly. And it wasn't too long. I think that was like perfectly timed. Okay, let's get in. We have a couple more stories here of WWE news. Okay. Just a few more. So it is Saturday night's main event here tonight, or whenever you're listening to this clip, it isn't, but time. And NXT's ratings were nearly identical to last week, despite tough competition from Game 4 of the World Series. So I'm not even going to read all this bullshit. We already know. Their viewers were up 0.4%. NXT and SmackDown are doing way better with the World Series on than people thought they were going to do. Maybe not like way better, but everyone thought they would have already put up lowest rated shows. Like the Halloween SmackDown, with it being Halloween and that World Series game, I wouldn't be shocked if it's the lowest rated SmackDown in history. I wouldn't be shocked if we read that headline. But they've done stronger numbers than people thought. Both NXT and SmackDown have. So good for them. Speaking of strong numbers, Saturday night main event had a great turnout. And Survivor Series War Games sold 30,500 tickets. And the setups for 33,100. That'll for surely be a sellout. And that I'm excited for War Games. I don't even think they have one match announced other than the War Games match itself, right? Like it's the Wyatt Six versus the Floodline. And realistically, dude, the Floodline, the MFTs, they're just fighting everyone with belts. Like they're just going after all the gold. We saw on SmackDown, Tama Tonga's eyeing up the United States title as well. Like they're just going after all the belts. So them doing this match is just, I don't want to say it's lazy booking because they have the tag titles, but it's just them saying, Wyatt Six are in War Games, and so are the MFTs because they're a bad guy group, and there you go. Right? They're not even going to do the whole like Avengers team good guys versus whatever, unless we get like 2 War Games matches. And is the second one a women's one? I don't know. Also, the MFTs outnumber the Wyatt Six men to men competitor ratio. So is Nikki Cross involved in that thing? Or does she just climb the cage and jump off the cage onto a bunch of Samoans and knock them all down or whatever, right? Like what happens in that match? It's interesting to say the least, but they kind of just threw it up there and okay, this is just what the War Games is. And it's like a special attraction. And we're going to give you the other, like we're going to give you stories and one-on-ones and tag matches and shit for the rest of the okay, I'm there for that. And if they're getting away from we have to do a women's and a man's, okay, I'm there for that too. It seems like they're kind of headed in that direction. Just if it's worthy of a War Games, it gets a War Games. I'm all good with that. I would love to see how about a War Games and how about a traditional Survivor Series match just to kick off the show. And you can lazily book that too. You can just fucking throw guy. It's a traditional Survivor Series. It's going to open the show. And then War Games is going to close it out. Okay, I'm there. That'd be awesome. So, lastly, as of a few weeks ago, this, according to Dave, will play a fucking flute, even though I don't know if this is dumb or not. Let's read it together. But Dave Meltzer, you know, he's always catching flutes and is a blowhard. So Dave said, as of a few weeks ago, the plan was for John Cena to defeat Dominic Mysterio for the Intercontinental title at Survivor Series, Brian. You know, actually, except it's like, you know, Cena would then defend the IC championship against Gunther in his final match at Saturday night's main event. So there you go, man. And that was Dave Meltzer's Dumb Moment of the Week. And that, ladies and gentlemen, was WWE news. We still have some AEW news and stuff to get to tonight. So don't you worry about a thing, baby. But, I mean, I could see that. I just think it's cooler if Cena never wins the Grand Slam. It's just way cooler if that's how it happens. Okay, and we're back. Perfect timing. So, yeah, we have a bit of AEW news tonight. That'll be fun as well, as it always is. I think we have a funny Tony Khan clip in there, too, if I'm not mistaken. So then January, so there's this SNME November, December, and January. Fuck. That's so many. Oh, yeah. Here, a new poll in the chat. I know you guys are cheating. Here we go, dude. Penta and them. Someone said in chat, Tiffy's been banged up. Yeah, so that's my worry with the Dragunov thing, right? So a lot of the main roster folks, guys, on the Clips channel, there's over 100 people watching. Get the likes to 100. Helps the algorithm. Don't fuck around. You know this is the best goddamn show out there. Even if you're hate watching, that's why you're doing it. But we ended that poll. 90% said Tiffany. I don't know if I trust you motherfuckers. I got to be quicker on the draw on these polls. Wins the Intercontinental Championship match. Okay, we have Dirty Dom, Dominic Mysterio, Penta, or Rusev. That's why I'm worried about Dragunov, though, man. I I don't need him hurting people and shit. You know, but he's so fucking fun to watch just beat the shit out of people. But it's a good treat. You don't see that all the time in WWE. It's like when Shinsuke first came in too, especially in NXT. He was taking it easy in WWE. But do you remember when he wrestled Cena and he like fucking suplexed Cena on his head and he was like, "Oh, I'm so sorry." But they were just feeling it. It was like one of Cena's best matches in a while was against Shinsuke on that SmackDown. And like at it, like, you know, they're really going at it, and Cena's taking his moves and hitting all the spots, and fucking Shinsuke just dumps him on his head like he would do to like a Sami Zayn or some shit. And he's like, "Oh fuck, dude, I'm sorry." And Cena's like, "Don't be sorry." You guys remember that moment? It's like that, dude. You can't have Dragunov doing that to everybody, I fear, but it's a good treat, but I don't know. I don't know how I feel about it. Maybe that's why they're like, just destroy the tag guys instead of like, you know, our top guys. But speaking of which, the IC division. So in contrast on Raw, you have Rusev, you have Dom, you have El Grande, you have Penta. I just feel like those four, you had two more guys in the mix there. What other two guys? You know, you have two guys rotating in and out at all times right now. And I think this division is one of my favorites. Like when Miro comes out, when Dirty Dom comes out, when Penta comes out, I'm always locked in, dude. You know Penta's always going to have a great match. The crowd fucking loves him. He's either dressed like a Blue Jay or an LA Dodger. I can't tell which one. Dude, if Penta wins, it's going to rule so hard. I went with Dirty Dom. We saw one title switch hands. And no Jesse the Body. You guys notice that? That's fucking sad. Yeah, that's sad that there's no Body. I wonder why. He probably was just contracted to do a certain amount, and then they fucking added more. And now they're doing them like every month, and he's like, "Oh, well, why don't you tell me how much more money it'll take to get me to leave the Baja?" "Oh, I don't know, tough guy. Why don't you tell me how the towers went down on 9/11? I'm down in the Baja with the Navy SEALs. Double champ, Dirty Dom. The Mega Continental Champion. Yeah, Cross has the best fucking impression. Yeah, Cross has the best Jesse impression. Him and Will Sasso.
Interesting stat I found out about Dirty Dom. Dominic has 4
I think we'll see the El Grandes get involved in this, and if we don't, then the Bronze will get involved in the main event. But if the El Grandes get involved in this, I could see the Bronze not getting involved in the main event. I don't see them like muddying up the last 2 matches with run-ins on both of them, right? But I can't imagine like an El Grande not showing up here or one of the Bronze not showing up in the next one.
Telling me earlier today that this is the 16th time in Saturday night's main event history that the Intercontinental Championship has been on the line. However, Wade, only one time on this show.
Oh, they're just getting after it. Rusev going after Mysterio, throwing big blows here. Throwing ham hocks. Oh, that standing dropkick from Rusev.
Saving his championship there. We had 3 defenses against these two over the past month.
Oh, he can't Irish whip Rusev. Rusev tosses Dom off the ropes. Oh, what the fuck was that, dude? He goes to like half Hurricane Rana him. Rusev says nope. Might have just saved Dom's life there. Powered him up, one-handed slam.
Motivated to snap the champion off. Rusev never smile. He might smile if he wins gold, but I would argue it's been several years since I've seen him do so. Just offensive clinic right now on the champion, stripping off the clothes of the champion. Some of the women's eyes in this arena just lit up. Get them off, they're chanting. I think we're not sure.
There's a fall away slam from Rusev. Tosses Dom.
Rusev not even breathing heavily. Here's the problem with a match like this. You get too focused on one competitor to take your eye off the third man.
It's so funny how everyone tried to run with the story too. Like, and Dave and shit, Rusev has lost more in WWE than he did in AEW. Yeah, you're not proving a point, Redact. Dave ran with a fucking story saying that these guys didn't want to lose in AEW. They didn't want to. Well, they went there and lost even more than they did in AEW. We sure showed them. Tony Khan sure showed them. They learned their lesson. We tried to tell them. No, dude, you didn't. You're like, that's how Dave and them are trying to pitch that. Well, they're losing more there, and we know they didn't want to lose in AEW. No, it's not they didn't want to lose. Like, they're so redacted, they don't get how that whole shit just blew up in their faces again. And they think they're right. They're so demented and twisted. These fuckers think they're right. Dave Meltzer and his ilk and the fucking sickos and Tryon Bryan and shit. They think that this proves their point. Like, no, dude, it proves you wrong. Rusev was down to lose to people. It had to make sense. There had to be a storyline. He had to know week by week, okay, what are we building to? That's all it is. Same with Herd Syndicate. They talk the same shit about them. And now all Tony does is book them against Gates of Agony because he knows, well, they'll for sure lose and trade wins with them and shit. So it's just fucking stupid. It's like, no, Rusev just didn't want to show up randomly, lose to fucking Daniel Garcia, and then fucking not be at work for 2 months after. And the last thing people see him do on TV is lose to Daniel Garcia. You know what I mean? That's all he wanted. Like an actual storyline, like a real, like, okay, are we going to be fighting for the international title, or is there like an end game here? Who are we getting over here? It's all he fucking wanted. It just proves it. But they think, oh, he lost more in WWE. Yeah, he's actually at work. He's actually working. He's not at home playing fucking video games on Twitch or whatever. Fucking idiots. Like, so funny. It's just so funny how we live in there's like a multiverse. There's like an upside down. That's why it's my sign off. It's the Stranger Things thing. It's like there's an upside down section of the IWC and sickos and shit and wackos too, but they just don't, like, the way they interpret shit is like, you are just ass backwards, And that's Dave and them, man. They're claiming it as like a victory. Rusev's lost more. Oh, so he doesn't mind losing? They just came to AEW and didn't want to lose. Oh, really? It's just so funny. So cute. Oh, 619 time. And now Dave's like, oh, you know, Dom's getting stone cold pops in Mexico. That's literally what he's saying. Dom's stone cold in Mexico. And Rusev's down to lose to him. Get it, Dave? Get why he will lose to him, but not lose to Bandito on a random collision or whatever for the Ring of Honor. Like, do you get it, Dave? You understand now, right? Oh, so you get it? Like, you're comparing one guy to Stone Cold, and he's in matches with that guy and is losing. And he's part of the reason this guy's getting over so big. He's a monster heel that this guy's avoiding, and he's this monster coming after his belt, and Dom's been ducking him and cheating to win like Eddie Guerrero, and it's helping get him over. And you're calling him Stone Cold, and you don't get why. Rusev's more down with that than just like losing to Cassidy because, you know, and then never being on TV for 5 months again. So funny. I beat it to death. Let's call this action. Stiff super kicks being laid in. Cero Miedo being chanted. Green shirt guys having a great time. Super kick party from Penta here on Miro. Oh. Head kick. Oh, and then this is that swinging Uranagi. That was like his finisher in NXT, like when he was Alexander Rusev, like early on. I think Billy Gunn would hit that move at one point too. That's a fucking cool move, that like spinning sidewalk slam, Uranagi slam.
And I don't know what kind of answers he will have for this kind of abuse. So Rusev just getting angrier and angrier the longer this match goes on. And that does not
over 370 watching across X and YouTube, guys. There's more news. We're locked in watching this match here. We're going to talk about AEW news next. So stay locked in. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit retweet, tell a friend, hit a heart. You guys can super chat in or become a member on YouTube as well if you want to support. Check out Patreon. And there's my billion plugs. We have some good AEW news, not too much. And we got some other stuff, too, we can get to tonight. We're just giving this match its due. So this match primarily has been Rusev, like, one-on-oneing Dom, then one-on-oneing Penta. Then they mix it up a bit, and then it's like Rusev. Oh! Did you guys see Penta's leg get hooked on the top rope? Hopefully he's okay. He's just selling. Yeah, now Dom has a chair. Obviously intentional because the ref's back was turned, but it's no DQ. It's a triple threat. There's no rules, the ref just said. There's no rules. He should have just said no DQ, not no rules. But I guess you wouldn't notice that unless you're here, like at home, listening to that. There's no rules? It's like, oh, okay. Super kick into the chair. So, like, why would Dom be so redacted, though, that he would think that that would work in a triple threat? Springboard destroyer, super kick. Oh, we're getting a destroyer right here. Springboard, just no tornado DDT. Oh, kick out. God damn, I don't know why Dom would do that. That just seems so stupid to do. In a triple threat, like he would know that there's no DQ. But just like, yeah, relying on his chicken shit heel instincts, like, oh, just quickly go to one of my heel antics, I guess, right? If we're going to fansplain it away. It's like muscle memory. Oh, just cheat, try and cheat. Oh, yeah, there's no, I'm getting desperate now, you know? Just make it seem like he's out of options. He's just outclassed in this match by these two. Alabama slam. No, misses the Machka kick. The Penta driver. Oh, fuck, man. The air he got on that. Oh, and Rusev kicks out, dude. Just kicked out of his shit. Yeah, the Penta Driver is cooler as like a signature. You just use those cool ass springboard destroyers and shit as his finish. Are they saying ref you suck? Are they saying ref you suck? Yeah, there's almost 400 watching. If you're on YouTube, hit like, okay? Do that shit, even if you're hit watching. Help the algo. Here we go. Machka kick. Accolade. What the? Why did the bell ring? Or is that Dom ringing the bell? That's Dom ringing the bell. No, the ref never called for the bell. It's Dom ringing the bell. I mean, not gonna lie, that's a pretty clever way to fucking. It's kind of clever to have Dom just fucking start ringing the bell during the sub, and then Rusev thinks he wins. And then Barrett. See, this is what Dave. Oh yeah. This is what was so funny when Dave and Brian as well. They were trying to make fun of Barrett because Barrett's being a kayfabe heel on the show, right? And they're like, Wade Barrett's like. They're making fun of Wade Barrett because he said kayfabe on the show being the heel commentary. It's a triple. It can't be a triple threat, Cole, or whatever he was saying. And they're like, yeah, right. You're the only guy who thinks that. It's like, yeah, it's a kayfabe show. He's healing. It's like right now when he's like, Penta was going to tap. Cole's like, well, you don't know that. Brian and Dave will go, and Wade Barrett thought he tapped or was going to tap. You know what I mean? They're getting triggered over kayfabe shit now because they're so desperate to hate on WWE. Rusev's out, got hit with the hammer. The tadpole splash. And Miro's the one who gets pinned. And Dom steals another one. I don't know. The finish got a little convoluted, but when he was ringing the bell to get out of the submission, that was clever because like the guy who has the hold locked in, he hears the bell and he just lets it go. He assumes the ref called for it. But the ref's like, no, I didn't call for it. That was cool. But then it just got stupid, I think. But oh, well. Was what it was. I'm going to end this poll here quickly because I know you guys are cheaters and liars. 66% said Dominic Mysterio. Okay, let's start a poll for the final match. Who do you think wins the vacant?
And then one frog splash later to a partially KO'd Rusev. Dom doesn't happen. Now I love the statistics, but you admitting how impressive Dom's methodology is. But wow, Kevin does it again.
Okay, so I started a poll for the final match. You guys vote in that. Who do you think wins the vacant World Heavyweight Championship? Jey Uso, CM Punk, or will it be a DQ schmaz finish? A schmazzy finish, okay? So you guys let me know. YouTube.com/@ProWrestleClips. With 400 watching, make sure you guys like, subscribe, hit retweet. Check out the Oh, dude, Cena's about to address his final opponent. Oh my God, dude. Let's go. We're getting like a pre-taped segment. Or does he come out here and it counts as one of his appearances? I don't think he was advertised, so likely a pre-taped thing. I can't wait. Let's see who he goes with, man. I would have put a poll in the chat to say, who do you think Cena's final opponent will be or whatever. Who do you guys think it'll be? Let me know in chat and in comments below or whatnot on X. Let me know. You guys think it's going to be fucking, what's he going to announce? That there's going to be a mini tournament and the winner gets a shot at him, or he wants to go after the Grand Slam and face Dirty Dom. And that's why, like, what do you think it is? What do you guys think he'll say here? There'll be a battle royal. The winner gets to face me, or yeah, I want that Grand Slam. So Dom, you're next on my list. Because we just saw Penta hit Rusev with the hammer, so they're going to keep feuding, not for the IC title, right? So it could be Cena saying, yeah, I want Dom for the IC title or whatever, but it's for his final opponent is what they're addressing. So if that's the case, then he's laying out his next two matches. I'm going to beat Dom, and then whoever fights me last gets the IC. So I don't think they're going to do that. They might just say, he might say, I want the winner of Punk Jay. And if I can't beat them, then I don't deserve to whatever the fuck. I could see Jey Uso beating Cena on his way out, because I told you guys, Jey Uso with the whole Yeet thing, like it or not, he is like this gen Cena in a way where the whole crowd gets behind him, and then you have Marks crying about him online. But either way, people show up because they care about him in droves. They either really love Jay and they're yeeting and the whole building's rocking, or they're crying like a little whiny bitch online about him and fucking, no, I fucking hate Jay and this yeet shit. And they don't get like, okay, it's for the kids though, Like you got to understand, you need this element, this Hulk Hogan-y, it's Hulkamania, brother. It's the C Nation, brother. And we're just going to shove him down your throat, love him or hate him. The whole building is rocking because of this guy. Same with Cena, whether it was half the building going, John Cena rocks, John Cena sucks, John Cena rocks, right? Like Cena, or you can't wrestle. Yes, he can, right? The whole fucking buildings go half and half for Cena, or else they're booing him or they love him. So it's like that with Jay, you either really fucking care or you really don't. And I could see Jay, I always said on Cena's farewell tour, I could see Jay getting a huge W over him. And maybe he just says, I want the winner of the world title match. And if I can't win the world strap and retire as the last real world champion, then fucking, I won the WWE on this last run. If I can't win the world, then I'm done or whatever the fuck. If I can't beat the best, then I for surely know whatever. I see Cena laying down for his last match as well. Because if he's addressing his final match, because this is what Dave's going to do too. He's just going to go, well, the plan was that he fights Dom, then Gunther. If they don't go that route. And if he's addressing his last match right now, what are the odds? It's like, well, I want to fight Dom, then I want to fight the Gunther in the whatever, right? Like, he's got two more appearances. One of those could not even be a fucking match as well. And this doesn't count as an appearance. This is just like a pre-taped or whatever the fuck, right? So he has his final Raw, and then he has I think he has the final Raw, which they announced is in November. He has the SNME where he retires, and then I think he has one more, right? So maybe, yeah. Maybe they need, yeah, I just don't see why he would address his final match that's on an SNME to set up a match with Dom before he does his final match, I just don't see that. So let's see. And I don't think he's on War Games, right? I don't think he's announced for that or is on that.
The official theme song for Survivor Series. Please consider purchasing the Judas Priest and Ozzy Osbourne version of the song.
Fuck yeah, shout out Ozzy and Judas Priest. Eating on Raw for 10 minutes straight is excessive, LOL. The excuse that it's for the kids doesn't make up for the terrible shows. Okay, so you're saying Raw is overall a terrible show. Is that what you're saying? Or do you mean terrible segment? Because you, in your opinion, you think the J shit is terrible. Meanwhile, the whole building loves yeeting for 10 minutes straight. Every building they go to. Sellout after sellout. Fucking doubled ticket prices. Those people pay because they want to have a yeet party. You know what I'm saying? So it's like going and seeing Guns N' Roses. You hear Welcome to the Jungle, and then Slash decides he's going to fucking 6-minute guitar solo. And you're like, why does he do this every show? It's just like, that's just part of the live event. You have to understand it's a live event too, you know? It's not just like, it's not Stranger Things. It's not just like character drama. Cena's talking though. We got to fucking.
And I believe everything John Cena says. I cannot wait to see that interview.
So is that all he had to say?
Now, John Cena is about to give us a little hint.
Okay, here we go. A hint. Let's go. I thought that was the hint, Cole. Why are you swerving us?
From the moment I announced my farewell tour,
Here we go.
who do you want to face in your last match? My answer has always been the same.
Here we go. Who's he going to face?
I want to face whoever is willing to step up and seize the same kind of opportunity I was given on my first day. Therefore, starting a week from Monday, on Raw from my home
Okay. So
16-man tournament.
yes, a tournament, dude. I fucking called it. So everyone chosen at random. Raw, SmackDown, NXT. And maybe even faces who don't work here. I look and see it's not just me. Even people who don't work here. Andrade comes back. Oh, shit. So a fucking tournament, 16-man for Cena. They're going to earn it. Yeah, I knew it would be some fucking Cena. Because he's the, you got to earn it, hustle, loyalty, respect. His last opponent in kayfabe will earn the shot at him. Makes so much sense, too. I'm just glad it's not like a battle royal. And it's like, okay, we're going to do a tournament. I mean, yeah, we just, at least they don't do too many tournaments, but just watching, if you watch WWE and AEW, you might be tournamented out. I get it. If you're just watching WWE, it's like, okay, they don't do this too much, but. And then does Brock enter the tournament? Like, that would be crazy. It probably won't be Brock. He already squished him. So let's see. What's the brackets? Do we get some brackets? Do we get some names? So in Boston, Raw, the last time in Boston is now, dude, November 10th, Netflix, Raw, that is going to rule for Member Monday. Okay, the last time is now. Do we get names or just a bunch of graphics? Okay, yeah, the winner. And he said people who don't even work here. Jericho? Joe Hendry could be one. Oh, yeah, Joe Hendry. Dude. Or Gunther comes in, wins the tournament, retires them. This is way better than Cena winning the IC title, by the way.
Will it be Jey Uso? Will it be CM Punk? They meet right now. World Heavyweight Championship. CM Punk has a battle. The winner of this battle royal will be the
Yeah, so Dave was wrong about the IC title stuff. Rabid Wolverine LC Killer 17 for $2 says the IWC is so mad about the Rhodes win. Of course they are. Of course they are, dude. they just fucking cry about everything. It just is what it is, you know? Yeah, that's good shit, man. Thank you so much, by the way, for your support.
Acknowledge me.
I picked to win the tournament.
I look and see it's not just me. So many others have stood where I stand. We are the young, so raise your hand. They call us problem child. We spent our lives on trial. We walk an endless mile. We are the youth gone wild. We stand and we won't fall. We're one and one for all. The writing's on the wall. We are the youth gone wild. Let me get wild. Yay!
Do you guys think that I mean, he could still win the fucking IC title, I guess. But I don't think he's scheduled for Survivor Series. Cena.
Seth Rollins' injury has caused the World Heavyweight Championship to be vacant. Someone is going to be a new champion live tonight.
Yeah, I think he is scheduled for Survivor Series, actually. Maybe he's not wrong, though. Maybe in the interim, Cena wins the IC. And then he does drop it to whoever wins the title as well. Maybe that is a thing. I just think it's cooler if he doesn't win the Grand Slam. Okay, so can I get a yeet for Jey Uso? Down with the tournament because WWE doesn't do them all the time, but as someone who watches like AEW and shit and WWE all the time, it's like, and I try and keep up with the fucking speed tournament as much as I can. I don't watch it, but I try and keep up with like, well, I mean, I do because it's part of NXT now. I guess that's disingenuous to say. The Twitter ones I stopped watching. These kids are just having a fucking blast eating. This kid's just feeling it. But like, yeah, I'm kind of just tournamented out in pro wrestling. But for Cena, it makes sense. Like, this is when you break out a tournament. I think WWE would benefit from like a yearly women's tag tournament as well instead of fucking tag titles, you know? But yeah. Yushin FX has been a member for 4 months. Thank you so much. I want the last person to be Obafemi so bad. Dude, that would be awesome if Obafemi joined the tournament. That would be a good way to debut one of these guys from NXT as well. Obafemi, that would be awesome. And maybe Cena losing to Obafemi in his final match. I think Cena needs to lay down for whoever his final opponent is. I think that's what he'll want to do as well. Because it's just the old school thing to do. So it's just got to be, it's not about like, oh, it's Kurt Angle, his, you know, someone he had all this history with. It's just got to be someone that is going to be in WWE for a while longer and that it's going to actually help and it's going to elevate and it's going to mean something, you know?
When Jey Uso fought out of his skin to do the unthinkable and to throw Johnson for a World Heavyweight Championship. Well, that kind of superhuman what it's going to take tonight. And Jey Uso is once again going to grab that flag. You know, I had lunch with Jey Uso today. I talked to him about this moment here tonight. He said he had a bad taste left in his mouth after what happened.
Phil, it's not going to be some old fuck. Yeah, I just said Obafemi. That's not some old fuck, bud. Vince Russo just announced John's last opponent will be Bastion Booger. Trust me, bro. Yeah, it'll be fucking Kenny Omega. He's on the phone with Tony Khan right now, bro. Dancing and singing equals wrestling now. No, this isn't the match, right? So This is called the entrance. So like when Undertaker comes out and it's like a fucking, and he like takes his hat off and flips his eyes backwards and puts his hand up to the air and summons the demons. That's not the wrestling part, right? That's the entrance. Jericho is an old fuck. Yeah, like what are you so triggered about? You just hate Jericho, bro. Relax. Like it's a joke. We're fucking kidding around. I don't know if you've ever listened to the show before. Fuck's sakes, bro. Yeah, I'm kidding around. But if Cena's gonna go out winning, it should be someone like that. It should be someone like Jericho or something like that. Obviously, it won't be Edge but yeah, he's gonna. Everybody knows. Like Natty was just saying this. She's like, I've known John for years. He's gonna fucking. You go up looking at the light. Everyone knows that, other than Flair, who had to win his final tag match. At least he let Andrade get the pin, though. But everybody but Flair seems to get that. No, dude, you just lose and then it's good. You're good now. You know? But when they say someone who doesn't work here, it won't end up being like it'll end up being like someone from AAA will enter the tournament. Be like fucking Mr. Iguana or some shit. Or TNA. Dude, everybody wants to see Joe Hendry Cena. But like, do you put Hendry over? If he does, that's huge. And I'll tell you why, though. Hendry's coming to WWE January. In December, I mean, Cena, if he lays down for Hendry, that could work, but I could see a lot of people raging about that too. But that could be the guy. Imagine Hendry shows up from quote-unquote TNA, wins the tournament. Oh, but then he has to win the tournament against the whole, like, all of WWE and shit. I don't know. I am compelled. The power of Cena compels me. I am fucking in on this tournament. Punk getting a huge reaction here. He's locked in. Yeah, Posty loves him some Punk, dude. Who doesn't? See, Punk wearing the yellow and the black. This is how you know he means business. He means business, man. He's all about his biz tonight, dude. The Duke. He's got the Duke jacket on. It's the Duke. What, did I stutter? Vacant world title. Why are we talking about a third-rate bar band singer? Oh, you talk about the Duke? You don't know me. You don't know me, Sway. You don't know me. Don't act like you don't know me, Phil. You don't act like you don't know me. No, you don't know me, bro. What are you going to do? I thought this was America. You don't know me. No, I know you. You know that I know you know me. Don't say I don't know that you don't know me, bro. I know you know me, bro. Yeah, it's for Duke Rufus. J2 Christ. At J2 Christ. That's right. R.I.P. Duke Rufus. Down in Milwaukee, up for a lot of you guys, north for the Americans, south for me, the Milwaukee boys, the Pettis boys. Woodley trained out of that camp. A lot of guys. I know a lot of guys who passed through down there. Punk trained with Duke and them for his MMA fights. Sergio Pettis had a big spinning elbow knockout recently as well. in a huge fight outside of the UFC. And then shortly after, Duke Rufus passed away. Just terrible, terrible tragedy in the MMA world. He was 55, I believe.
What do you expect out of Punk here in the early going? I think Punk is going to take the sting out of Jey Uso early. I think Punk at this level in singles matches for such a great price has more experience than Jey. And he's going to play some
No old school refs. R.I.P. Duke. Rick Rufus went against Change PK. Anyone see? Yeah, there is no old refs. That's a good note too, and no body. What the fuck? Anyone see Punk and AJ dressed as Destro and Baroness for Halloween? Dude, there was so many good ones. Drew and his wife were Morticia and Gomez. What else? Maddie Renkowski was Maddie Renkowski. Ren Sinclair. I'm using her fucking slave name or AEW name. Ren Sinclair, and we have AEW news, by the way. What the fuck was she again? She had a great one. Let me look. She was Winona Ryder from Beetlejuice, which was fucking awesome. Here, it's on the screen there if you guys are watching. If you're just listening, she had a fucking amazing costume there. There were some really good ones.
We've expected. Neither man historically has been a 100 kind of guy, especially when it comes to singles matches.
You ain't got the answers, Sway.
That was just a little message there. When the stakes are so high, you just don't want to slip on a banana peel this early in the match and put yourself at a disadvantage.
And also the Rufus Sport. So I don't know if you guys have ever been in the Rufus Sport gym or have seen it. You could probably just look up pictures online and whatnot, but that's their colors as well as the black and yellow. So that's like a double, Punk, when he was going beast mode, he would wear like the yellow with the black trim. Wearing the black with the yellow trim is in honor of, it's sort of like it's in honor to Rufus Sport, but also, I mean, that's when Punk was going beast mode. It makes me feel like he might win the goddamn title here. Who knows? I don't know. Who do you got here, Lex?
I don't know.
Me neither. We got some AEW news to get to, though. We'll get into that after this match. And maybe some sickos, maybe some missed news. We'll see. We'll see what the folders, what lies within the folders. In film marks, bookmarks.
Smart by Jey Uso. Roll out of the ring and regroup as Punk went for a GTS for the second time. To go to sleep, Punk's bread and butter.
Okay, so the crowd's okay with like booing the heel shit Jay does, but then they want to fucking all yeet around for the entrance. And eventually we're going to get a lane picked here for the Usos. Like, are they together in heels, or are they going to stay babyface? I just can't see them going fully heel again right now when Jay's shit is so over.
Feeling out process here early on. You can see last week on Raw, CM Punk was clearly trying to get into the head of Jey Uso. I don't think it worked. In fact, it might have had the opposite effect and really solidified Jey Uso's mental state.
Bottom of the second, 0-0 in the Dodgers-Jays game. Oh, I should almost pull that up. Yeah, and then Collision's on. Is anyone watching that? I'm so. Hey, we'll catch you. We'll catch you on the next one there, Collision. How about that? Oh my God. How about we catch you on the flip side on that one, Collision? What kind of like houses are they doing for Collision? It can't be that good. It can't be close to like even like 2K people, I imagine.
Jey Uso in the early moments is just looking a little sluggish. And the aggressor has clearly been CM Punk. He's knocked the wind out of Jey Uso somewhat. Jey Uso needs to be different. Jey just
Oh, Samoan drop.
You can see Jey Uso is taking a ton of offense, but Punk clearly doing a major upper hand. Jey Uso is just waiting for his moment to pounce, and this is it.
His moment to pounce.
Wrestling down, another neck breaker to Uso. Looking away now by Punk. Near fall. Just the pace you expected. Yeah, it's the pace I did expect from CM Punk. I'm also Jey Uso. I expected Jey Uso to come out of the blocks a little bit hotter.
Sicko's claiming only 195 are watching SNME right now. Who cares? Who gives a fuck? On YouTube. Okay, who cares? It's 1 billion times more than will watch any of their shit. That's the fucking problem. It's like it's just they got to worry about AEW, you know? Just don't worry about WWE. They're crushing. WWE's crushing. Their ratings are like lower lately now, man. Okay. Still over 1 million people watching. They're on every streaming service imaginable, getting millions of fucking views every fucking day on everything. Gives a shit. Fuck you. Like, what are you worried about? It's still the biggest company. They sell all these fucking tickets. I mean, once that stops happening, okay, then we'll call it the fuck out.
Remember, this is for the Magic World title, and Punk gets his shoulder rock. Maybe predicament.
Again, it's like people they see like, okay, Raw and SmackDown, they sell like 11K tickets, 10K tickets, 12K tickets, 6K tickets. They do like a house that's 5K. Oh, see, they're only doing 5K. It's like, bro, that's more than AEW's pay-per-views are selling tickets-wise. It's a live touring event. Like, we have to understand that aspect of what the fuck is going on here in pro wrestling. Like, JCW sold 2,000 tickets. AEW Dynamite can't even do that regularly anymore. AEW has gone down, 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 year over year over year. Cheaper tickets, less and less and less and less and less. WWE's tickets prices doubled, and they do anywhere from 5,000 to 15,000 people for Raw and SmackDown, and then even more than that for their pay-per-views. 33,000 at Survivor Series. They announced one match, the Wyatt Six and then Cena's going to be there. We don't even know what he's doing or if he's actually fighting or if he's just cutting a promo. Like, we don't even know what he's doing there. 33,000 tickets. It's like, just worry about your own shit. You know what I mean? Like, dude, there was nobody watching Wrestle Dream on the YouTube in the live during the pay-per-view. It had less interest than the pay-per-view before that. And then Amazon had to refund every pay-per-view sale that they did, which Dave says is 30% more than their normal sales. Were refunded. Worry about that, you know? Worry about TNA. Stop talking about WWE. That's what the sickos need to do. Wackos, they just need to relax. I don't know. Wackos are chilling. They've been chilling lately. We just found the wackoiest shit that happened was the other day when we watched that toy heist guy who stole all those WWE figures. They weren't talking about AEW figures, right? That guy heisted like 1 billion fucking WWE toys and was like on YouTube flexing his toys and shit, right? That's the wackoiest shit that's happened lately, I guess.
So that was one big frame. Make no mistake. It was the dead weight at
But yeah, I would just be worried about shit like that instead of trying to diminish, like, oh, well, this guy's entrance is long. Okay. Gives a fuck. You know, Kane's not a demon and doesn't summon fire from the hell and the brimstone. Like, we get it. It's childish. This whole fucking pro wrestling is. You know what I mean? So I get it, right? But it's just like, that's not going to help AEW when people are doing shit like, oh, there's only 4 matches. Yeah, because they all mean something. It's not an argument. You know, they just got to worry about like criticizing Tony Khan and getting their creative better. Then they don't need to talk about WWE. Boom. That was a huge butt splash from Jay there. One more time. Yeet. Oh, GTS time. Super kick. Spear. My 2 fucking least favorite moves in wrestling, back to back. No, I want to see Punk win this so bad. God damn it, kick out Punk, yes. Super kick into the spear, the 2 most overdone fucking moves. It's so funny. Yeah, they woke up the crowd a bit, that's for sure. They're just not as, they don't seem as amped as they were. Like at the start, they were like way more fired up. It's all the yeeting. No. They could have flipped this and the first match maybe around, but either way, I just think they no. I don't think they could, because if it ended the way, like with that Rhodes finish, I just think people would be crying. Like now, people are already in chat saying, "Oh, the sickos are just making fun of how many people are watching the show." Why? They already forgot about the Rhodes finish, because it's not that it's an egregious finish for the Drew thing. It's actually a good finish. It's just like Drew, though, they have beat him so many times so quickly. Like they didn't really stretch it out, right? He's just lost a bunch against Rhodes, so it feels like, right? Just kind of, and like in dirty ways. So obviously they're just building up to that heel turn. Once it happens, everyone will be like, man, this Rhodes heel turn is gonna feed generations. That's what they're gonna be saying once it happens. Huge superplex. It wasn't off the top rope, Brian. It's a trick. Punk was actually on the middle rope. It's actually not a top rope superplex, Brian.
One of these men will head to Raw Monday night as the champ. Just love these stakes. Always it brings the best out of that top tier of performers. You can feel the pressure mounting with every blow and every move. One mistake could cost you. And so driven, but also fighting with fear in the prospect of
Yeet. 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 Damn, they're hockey fight. It's a hockey scrap there, buddies.
And now CM Punk with a burst of energy. Digging down deep, second win for Punk. We're going to block out that exhaustion. Every fiber in your body is screaming.
Every fiber in your body.
You're doing it for the gold. You're doing it to be the best in this industry, the best in the world. Punk's running knee into his bulldog, and CM Punk.
The knee into the bully. Here we go.
Hit to go to sleep earlier. Jay was knocked silly, but not out of the ring, so Punk couldn't capitalize. Really weakened since that moment in the match, and another shot here could be it. And again, Uso able to slip out from behind, deliver a kick to Punk, and drive Punk down out of the ring into the floor. Well, that burst of adrenaline just when he needed it, did Jay Uso. You feel a shot to the jaw by oh god. By Jay, brings Punk down. Jay's down as well. What a physical match this has been. Did you expect it to be this physical?
Okay.
Nobody was going to get a walk in the park to win the break.
Nobody was going to get a walk in the park. 460 watching, like, subscribe, retweet, all that good shit. George Capture here for 5 says that TK did put out a video on X, 9 minutes worth yesterday, in case you missed it. Oh, whoa, buddy.
The best guys, Tony Khan.
You know we got it on deck, buddy. We got AEW news coming up, everyone. Round of applause for George and the PWT universe for being here and supporting the show. Hit subscribe. Million bagillion miles in the sky. You know it, buddy.
Now is the night to change that. You notice how Punk was able to roll back in the ring momentarily to break the count. Now we're at a count of 5. Punk trying to make it back to his feet. Jey Uso now measuring CM Punk, stalking Punk. Jey Uso, look at
Oh, spear through the barricade. We just see that like every show too, to where it like means nothing. The spear through the barricade. We see that every Raw, every SmackDown. It just means it's meaningless now.
the official, Ron Zapata, checking on both men. I got to give the official credit. He's letting a lot go here in this matchup tonight because there's no champion. There's no champion's advantage. This is for the vacant world title. If you're going to steal from anyone's playbook, make sure it's Roman Reigns, the best of the past 10 years.
If you're gonna steal from anyone's playbook, make sure it's Roman Reigns. Or Braun Breaker, or everyone who fucking does that. GTS, it's over. Ah, fuck you. Fuck you.
Again, Punk had Jey where he wanted it. First Jey.
Yeah, I'm a way bigger fan of like CM Punk. You guys know that I'm a big fan. I did a lot of Jey Uso defending here tonight, okay? And I will continue to do so. But at the same time, as a wrestling fan, I prefer watching Punk wrestle, guys. I would way rather see Punk in the world title picture than fucking, like, I don't, you know. Jey isn't my favorite wrestler. I got to be honest. I'm more of a fan of the Usos as individuals, as over as the Yeet is. Pile driver time. It's over. It's over if he hits this. Oh, dude. Oh, now Jay's going to GTS Punk. Oh. Oh, and then a spear from Punk. Oh. There's nothing sacred anymore. Chat saying so done with finisher kickouts. I'm there with you, dude. There's no move is sacred anymore. It's all just kick out of each other's shit.
And now Punk says it's time. It's time to put this one to bed. It's time to crown me world champion.
You went hard for Jay. Now you're saying his spots are repetitive. Yeah, I never said that. I said he's not my favorite wrestler. And the super kick and the spear are the most played out shits ever. And the barricade spear is the most played out shits ever, no matter who does them. And yes, those are his spots, so they're kind of played out. Yeah. See, both things can be true. Fucking psychopaths. Motherfuckers exist in a world where it's like things can't be true. It's just one or the other. You got to like or hate. It's red or blue. Or die. Rear naked choke, stole this one from Gunther, earned this one from Gunta, from Big Van Walter. The Anaconda Vice. She doesn't go to as much as he used to. Oh, here we go. Crucifix roll up. Oh, dude. I was worried there. Super kick. Boo. Let's go, Punk. Let's go, Punk. Yes, knee to the face. Boom. The double fucking GTS. This will be a super finisher in 2K26. Fuck, yes. 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 Let's go. Let's go. Let's fucking go. He tickled it before. He got screwed out of it. Now he's got it. The bronze will target him. Seth will inevitably come back after 6 months and come after him for it. Who knows if he even reigns with it for 6 months, but... And he's like the workhorse of every show. Like Punk is on most Raws. He's not fucking out there like Penta, but with the level, like the name he's at like every Raw. And he at least comes out in front of the live crowd and does something like every week, whether it be a match or a fucking promo or whatever, bring his wife out. So it's good to have Punk like walking around with that world title. Technically still AEW's world champion as well. No. Fuck yeah, dude. I like when Posty's there because he's a real fan, man. He's really into that shit.
It is about vindication. There's no step allowance to the party. CM Punk is on top of the world. The best in the world is on top of the world. Congratulations to the new world heavyweight champion, CM Punk.
Fuck yeah. Damn, I thought we would get El Grande or the Bronsons or Paul Heyman poke their head out, but nah, dude, just the end of the show, the fireworks. Punk fucking has that belt. No shenanigans, no money in the bank, cash-ins, ruining shit. None of that. Just a fucking flat out win. No controversy either. Yeah, like that's a better way to go off the air too than like if they ended it with the Rhodes thing, people just fucking would be losing their shits about him like cheating to win or whatever. But we've seen that numerous times from Cody Rhodes already. Overall, yeah, what do I rate this? Probably just like a B+, right? That seems to just be like it was a solid show. It delivered. All the matches were good. It's not like blow you away. This was SummerSlam, and it's not supposed to be that. I really am missing though, like the Jesse the Body Ventura and the old school refs and all that shit. Like what's going on where all that's missing? I don't get that. So I'm going to shit on that a little bit. Drew and Rhodes. So I'm sure it pissed a bunch of people off in the IWC. I don't know. They're just planting more seeds for Rhodes' inevitable heel turn when it happens. I think it'll happen with Randy Orton in some capacity. It seems like they want that for WrestleMania. As far as Jay not winning the title, I'm pulling for Punk. Even when Seth snaked him and shit. It was devastating to me. The Usos are going to continue to team up more and maybe switch fully heel, because they've both expressed that they want to do that one last time before all's said and done. You got to think Jimmy, like his wife's about to have a baby too. So how much longer is he even going to be around and shit? So I would say like a B rating for this show overall. It wasn't like blow you away. Jade got her crowning moment. I wish they didn't 50-50 book the shit, but maybe they're just trying to get her reps. And finally, like, her winning the title, I think is the right move right now, even though she's still, I mean, China was fucking green and they were talking about her, she won the IC title. There was rumors she could have won the world title at one point. So I'm not saying you do that with Jade, but it's like, sometimes you how long does Jade have, right? Like you fucking, she just has that look. It's just someone you put a strap on and you hold on a second. You put a title on her and you hope she can it elevates her, and other people can have good matches with her. And Tiffy doesn't need it right now. Tiffy's over with or without that fucking title. So I don't know if anything was too terribly shocking. I like that they didn't do a bunch of runouts. Like, I'm in favor of like no El Grandes showing up and no fucking Braun and Bronson coming out and destroying everybody and shit. It's good that Jay just sort of takes the L and then he can kind of move on. I mean, who knows? We might get more out of that with Punk, but LA Knight's looming, although he got beat as well pretty clean. So we'll see, man. There's lots cooking there, and we have another Saturday night's main event next month, and then we have another one the month after, which is wild. They're doing them like every month, 3 in a row, and then I don't know if they take a break after January, but big title changes and a big vacant title capture for CM Punk. If you're a punker, then you're always going to be a fan of when that fucking happens. And hopefully his reign is a solid one. I'm looking forward to seeing AJ Lee come back. I thought we were going to get more to that. She's just been gone out of there. She pulled a Beth Phoenix, So and then Dom with the IC title. I mean, we saw it. Penta's going to feud Rusev. And then maybe Dusty Dave was right, and we see fucking Cena beat Dom at Survivor Series. And then in his last match, whoever wins that tournament beats him for the IC title. Maybe Dave's still right. Maybe Based Meltzer is in full effect, right? But yeah. Overall, though, was it the greatest event of all time? No. Was it a fun evening? Yes. Is this going to be the highest rated SNME of all time? No, not with this World Series on. And that's okay, right? You'll go stream it after. I could just throw it on YouTube again right now, right? So I don't know if we should be terribly worried about all of that. But Toronto's up. I want to pull the score up for you guys here. World Series. It's 3-0 for the Jays. End of the third. Still a lot of ball to play. So who knows, man? Maybe the Jays pull this one off. Speaking of pulling one off, thank you. Let's EFAP and laugh at some AEW stuff. Everybody all together in the chat, all at the same time now. Ichi Nissan da. It is time for AEW news. And AEW, there's not too terribly much, but people have been talking about and speculating on like Private Party, and pretty much it's known like they're going to leave AEW and go to NXT. Like WWE has interest in them. They're just benched. There's no explanation why. AEW's not using them. They're going to explore other options for sure. We know that they're tight with the Hardys and whatnot. And I mean, I think they'd fit in with NXT, man. And sources spoken to implied that Private Party's AEW contracts actually may expire at different times. So hopefully Tony's nice enough to release the one. I don't see why he would do that. And WWE might just fuck around and bring them in individually as well. They might look at both these guys and go, you're not partners anymore. Who knows? But it just seems like they're being benched. It's like a Lucha Bros thing. They're benched. They're up at different times, and they're not frozen, even though some people speculated they were because of an injury. And because of an injury, one of them's contract is up at a different time. Like Mark Quinn was out for a long time, right? So I think his partner is going to be up first. So maybe WWE just pushes them separately. Who fucking knows? But if not, if WWE doesn't want them, then TNA, I would scoop them up right away, man. They breathe new life into that tag division, and they have a lot more to offer than AEW's done with them. I think there's more news on that. So Fightful says that the Hurt Syndicate has reportedly been giving Private Party advice on how to improve their careers, including spending more time at the gym. Well, obviously, this is reportedly has been seen as very helpful for Private Party. This reportedly has been seen as very helpful. Okay, so someone at Private Party told you this. And yeah, obviously stay in the gym, especially when you're being benched. Come back looking bigger and badder and better than ever, like Mike Santana. And then you guys see what happens there, right? We talked earlier about AEW's book. Cody Rhodes and CM Punk are heavily covered in the new AEW book, according to Fightful Select. So somebody got like early access to it, and there's like a page covering Punk. So we're going to see like we're going to see how this book, like, is it just historic? Like if they have modern quotes from everybody explaining what the first years of AEW were like, but they don't talk to Rhodes or Punk at all, then it's just bullshit. It's just their history. Even if they go back and say, and I called this out, what people are going to do when this book comes out, they're going to find my tweet where I was like, bro, they're not going to talk to Punk or Rhodes post AEW about, it's going to be bullshit. It's just going to be like AEW washing their own history, which is fine, but Sicko's got to call it the fuck out. It's just that simple. They need to glaze both sides of it. They better talk about the fight and shit backstage that went down and talk about it from like how maybe what they could have done differently, or if they don't want it to be considered like a WWE thing. It's like the same way we call out WWE for just like creating this narrative of what happened. If this book only glazes Punk and Rhodes or it only buries them, then it's not doing justice. And that's what my call out was for. Unless if there's interviews from like Moxley from this year, him speaking retrospectively, or like, let's say they started this book 2 years ago, and let's say they have interviews from 2024 or 2023 of Moxley talking about the first days of AEW, but they don't have quotes like that from Rhodes and shit, which why would they? Then it's good. It's just horseshit. It's just them creating their own narrative of AEW, good, bad, or indifferent. And so that's what I pointed out, and it's going to be that. They're saying they're heavily covered in the book. Of course they are. You can't cover this company without talking about Cody Rhodes and CM Punk. You can't. That's the only success they've seen is when those two guys were in the company. So everything else will be them like what? Praising the times they're not there. Do they get candid and say, yeah, you know, the company, like if they sit there and in this book say, and they don't admit after Punk left the company, our business fucking tanked and everything's shitty, but we're more peaceful backstage. And if they don't try and get it over that way, then it's a fake, worked, phony book. It doesn't matter what they say. They could tongue Punk's ass cheeks the whole book. But if they don't be honest about like, hey man, overall, like we lost like 50% of our fucking viewership within a year over year after he left or whatever, then it's just creating their own bullshit narrative. And that's what this book's going to be. And I called that out. And if people want to go ahead, pull my, you know what I mean? Go ahead and twist what I said, take it out of context. That's fine. Because I know that's what's going to happen because they are covered in the book to some degree. But if you didn't interview them now, or if you don't have Tony Khan saying, yes, our business drastically, the ratings went downhill, but the locker room is less tragic or whatever the fuck, or if whoever covers this book, if they just act like when Punk left, it was triumphant and they had all the business, this, and that. If they don't really talk about it, then it's just bullshit AEW Tony McCon stuff, Vince McMahon shit, And that's what it's going to be. I already know. I would love to read this book. Maybe we could review it or something. Some people are dropping pages. Like, I've seen tweets of people being like, see, they're talking about CM Punk. Okay, there's a page of Punk stuff. Are they going to talk about what it was like when he left, when he was backstage, talk about how bad it was back there and how toxic and shit it was? Or are they going to lie and say it was beautiful when he was back there? Either way, they got to talk about after that as well. And if they're not honest about the shit, then it's just, and I don't blame them. I'm not mad at that. Carnies are going to carny. Let WWE make a hit piece documentary on the Ultimate Warrior. That's their fucking prerogative. I don't care. What I'm saying, though, is like, keep the same energy. I certainly do and will. I said Vince was spread too thin. I say Tony Khan spread too thin. It's the same fucking thing. That's why the creative's bad. That's why Vince's creative was bad. If they are going to whitewash their history, I guess, for lack of a better term, then, and you're going to call WWE out for doing the same thing. Dave still cries about that, for instance, like a Dave Meltzer. He still cries about WWE doing that shit to this day. And the 93,000, of course, Hogan Andre wasn't that many. You got to call AEW out for doing the same thing. And hopefully the book just stays totally honest. I mean, that'd be best case scenario for everybody. Because, yeah, maybe it would, maybe it'll change some sickos' minds. Maybe they'll be like, well, okay, yeah, the business isn't doing so, but they're not going to say that. They're not going to say it's not doing so hot after these two guys left. It's just, oh, they cover them heavily. Okay, fuck does that mean? There's a few pages on how great it was when they came in the biz. Sweet. What about the shit that happened backstage that drove Rhodes out of there? Why was Brandy and Cody Rhodes so offended that the Rhodes family packed up and got the fuck out of Dodge? Other than fucking Dustin, I guess, right? But he's not going to get like Tony's. He's not going to go back. What is Dustin going to do? Go back to WWE and get the kind of money and freedom he has with Tony Khan? That's never going to happen in his career again. So makes sense why he stayed. But, like what offended Brandy and them so much that they had to get the fuck out of there? Like, they're not going to talk about that shit. Speaking about not talking about shit, some shit they did talk about on Friday. Terrible transition. Penelope Ford said she has torn her UCL and is out indefinitely. She will miss the Women's World Tag Team title tournament. So again, more injuries plaguing this tournament. Marina Shafir then announced she's teaming up with Megan Bain. Speaking of which, the Callis family. So they dropped this like painting, right? With all of them flexing. And I don't see Andrade in here unless this is Andrade over here. And it's just like a generic painting of like guy with beard that doesn't even really look like Andrade in case he comes back or whatever. But yeah, man, this faction expanding, like this is some NWO type shit. So let's see. Moving along here, we have Booker T was asked about Mercedes Moné, and he was asked if he would let her win the title. And this is exactly, see, Booker T just confirming what I've fucking said on my show a billion times. But Booker's like, yeah, not even a shadow of a doubt, without even thinking about it. She wants to come into reality of wrestling. Drop me a line. Shoot, we'll get you in. We'll even put the title on you. Moné wants the reality of wrestling titles. Come on down here and get them. No problem. I'll sign it right now. So Booker, again, some people might get triggered. I mean, as the promoter, I don't know if I would fucking say that, basically like just stooging what you would do. You want to kind of hold your cards close, but again, Booker just always shoots straight, and he just comes at it from like a business perspective because he understands it's the wrestling business. And this is what I've told you guys a bunch. Like, it's not like these indies don't want Moné to come in. Now, Dave was saying she's getting 25 grand a show. Tony Khan, the best guy, is saying that she doesn't make money doing these indies, which obviously doesn't mean literally she makes zero. It means that like she's not making a lot of money, but 25 grand is a lot of money. So who knows who's right on that one. But to Tony Khan, I'm willing to lean in Dave's direction on that one, because to Tony Khan, 25 grand isn't a lot of money, right? But yes, like even bookers, like, dude, we would have you there in a second if you're wrestling indies now. But it shows you how unfortunate, like, and not to diss Monet, but for everyone saying like she elevates the titles and all this shit. She doesn't, man. She doesn't. She just helps these indies draw some houses. And if she drops these titles to their people at each of these indies, okay, maybe it will help elevate those titles and get people over. But what she's doing is just elevating herself in like the smart category, as far as she said it, like, I'm gonna leave, I'm gonna wrestle in Japan, I'm gonna wrestle in the indies, and she's doing that. But ROW's WWE ID'd, like, she's wrestling for, she's at the indie level. You want to come to our indie show and win our indie title? Like, Sasha Banks was a main player in WWE at the tippy top, main evented WrestleMania, like, you know, and it just shows you the level, dude, for anybody who does this fucking AEW WWE comparison shit. It just shows you, like, she's welcome to come win a fucking ID title, you know? And Monea would do it. I don't even know if she'd actually do it. I actually don't know if she would be down with doing, like, does she have the indie belt for any ID'd Fed? I actually don't know. But speaking of like of feds and returns and wrestlers for AEW and whatnot, I know this is going to trigger some fucking people, but Kevin Owens and Chris Jericho were together at the Tampa Bay Lightning versus Dallas Stars game. They're buddies. And Jackie Redmond was there as well doing work. And, you know, Kevin Owens is always at, like, he's a big, he goes to all these hockey games. So Jericho, the best friends, what was their crew called? You Just Made the List is what they were doing, all of that shit, right? That stuff.
You just made the list.
And yeah, dude, Jericho knows what he's doing. Okay. If he does stay in AEW, he knows that he's riling Tony Khan up to give him like the hugest deal ever to not go back to WWE. And Chris Jericho breaks his silence on his WWE status during an NHL on TNT appearance. So they talk to him, and listen to what he says here. I'll read it to you. He says, they ask him, and he says, it's hard to say, but I had a ladder match with Shawn Michaels, and that one was a really great kind of culmination to the good guy and bad guy dynamic. And then in AEW, where I work now, we got this guy, John Moxley. He's a little bit off his rocker. I'd say he's kind of like the Mark Messier of pro wrestling, to where you never really know what he's going to do. And he's got his death stare, and we always end up cut open and bleeding. But, you know, it's going to be exciting and physical, and people are into it. And that makes it more fun because, like you guys said, when you're playing 80 games a year, it's a little bit of a grind. But if you have a certain Boston tonight, this is going to be that's the same deal with wrestling as well, rivalries in hockey. But he says, where I work now is what he said, dude. Where I work now, AEW. And some people are running with that as like, what does that mean? You know, but I don't take that as a like, well, where I work right this moment, but I won't be soon. I take it more as him trying to actually help AEW. But again, he gets asked about Shawn Michaels and shit. He doesn't get asked about, in Jericho's mind, it's not about getting $12 million more dollars. At least I don't think so. To him, if he got $2 million a year for 3 years, and he was like, oh, my name is up in the lights again, and people are not asking me about, you still what was it like in the World Wrestling Federation? You know, he's tired of not being considered among like the Cenas and everything. Or maybe I'm just like projecting that into his mind. Judas in his mind, Phil is in his mind. But hey, I wouldn't be mad at it. You guys already know my thoughts on all that. I think it'll happen sooner than later. So Netflix is exploring Warner Bros. Bid, taps investment bank that handled Paramount Skydance, and all roads lead to conservative money. So that's one thing. Netflix owning all of like WBD shit and having all of, you know, like the Batman shit and all of the Bugs Bunny Looney Tunes stuff and all that. And that could be cool. right? It's all under one plate. Like you don't need HBO Max and shit. You just have Netflix. Boom, there you go, right? You got everything there. I don't know how far this will go. Obviously, Paramount fucking is not. I don't know if WBD's down to go with their shit. Netflix is exploring a bid. This is on the 30th, 2 days ago. Maybe there's been an update on this as well that I haven't seen, but yeah, it could be interesting. I just don't know. With the ratings that AEW's putting up, I just don't know if any company buys them and buys WBD, looks at AEW live on TNT and TBS, putting up the numbers they're putting up and going, yeah, we need to keep this around. Like, I just can't see that happening. And remember too, like the Thirsty Thurstons point out that WBD likely owns, like they're estimating 5% of the company roughly. So then whoever absorbs that absorbs it, right? So Netflix is in business with WWE. They're not gonna fucking they're gonna keep ownership of AEW. They're gonna sell that 5% to fucking TKO. They're gonna be like, hey, you guys want to buy this shit or what? Oh man, it's good. It's not looking too good, man. And I think that's why we're seeing Dave Meltzer start to project criticisms that you'd give Tony Khan. He's starting to put them on Hunter Hearst Helmsley. And it's just they're spiraling, right? Dusty Dave and Trine Bryan are spiraling. But I will say this, Bryan, when he's on his own, he will go on these sicko rants. Again, he won't. When he's with Dave, he knows how to play his fucking role right. You know, like he just sits there, listens to Dave's bullshit. He does push back a little bit when Dave agrees that something isn't that good in AEW. Because we covered it, man. Last Dave Meltzer Dumb Moment of the Week, there were some base takes. There were some based Meltzer takes, right? And some based Bryan takes. But this is another one right here. So trying, crying, lying, frying Bryan starts calling he calls out the sickos, but at the same time he glazes them. Like he says, you're part of a small elite group of hardcore fans. It's this notion that, again, like poor people don't like AEW.
You know, poor people don't like AEW.
Or like you guys are incredibly high IQ, intelligent, sophisticated wrestling, elite wrestling fans. He's still like putting them over, but you guys are like super elite sickos. You have to let people in. It's not that, man. Everybody's done with it, and it's not that. It's like AIR Golds and shit glazing AEW. It's just redacted sickos that are just annoying gnats online. Just don't go online. I haven't been going on Twitter and shit that much lately other than to get stuff for the show. I'm not like out there interacting as much, and it's just way better. You just enjoy wrestling more. I even enjoy AEW more. I'm not going to lie, because I can just fucking... You know, this was good, this was bad. I don't need to hear it. You know what I mean? It's garbage. We all know most of it's garbage. Let's pick out some good shit. They're running with Joe. Okay, let's lock in. You know, that's it. They got something there. Let's fucking go with Joe. You know, there's no like saving it otherwise. And so there's no point in like even mixing it up really with any of these fucking sickos about it. You know, it's more fun to argue about WWE shit and argue over storylines of WWE shit. But either way, though, like Bryan will call out the sickos, but again, to say like they're this elite group of guys on fucking keeping people chained up in their basements and shit. What are you talking about? You know? So let's hear Trine Bryan here, and shout out Hook with a nice D12 shirt on.
You decided
purple pills, blue and yellow. What was the clean version? Blue and yellow, purple hills. That was it. Purple hills.
Show the world who you really are, but I already knew.
Yeah.
Because Joe had just replaced him in the ops.
That's right.
This is one of those things where if you pay attention, you know the whole story. But if you don't, you're lost. I have to say this all the time because people just don't get it. The sickos don't get it. You sickos are right now part of a small elite group of really hardcore fans, okay? If you want this to succeed, it needs to be an open club. And an open club means that you need to explain to people not in the club what's going on. Some people are so violently against this idea. But
no, see, he's trying to present it like it's this open club and it's so fine and sophisticated. We just won't let people in. No, Redact, you turned everybody away. Okay. Mentally, this shit resonates more with mentally ill sycophants. They've run everybody off who tried. Even people like me who go to bat for the fucking show every time I try and point out what's good about it. It's not ever good enough. No one can admit Taco Bell commercials interrupting fucking shitty Jack Perry promos isn't garbage. Fishbowl drownings isn't garbage. That's what you guys want to claim. It's for kids, but then the Rizzler's on the show, but then a guy gets fucking, spike batted in the back. It's like you guys need to figure out a fucking identity over there and figure out what it's for and not look cheap. Like, it looks cheap too. When you watch AEW, it looks cheap. The entranceway, they don't do anything special for pay-per-views. The fucking ropes, it looks like they're trying to look like WWE. And they are, with the white ropes and all that. You flip the channel, you see the white ropes and all that, and you see Edge in the ring, and you might think it's WWE. That's why they fucking do that, man. And it's just, there's nothing interesting story-wise. It's not about the sickos need to let more people in. It's that. But WWE fans, for the longest time, were shitty as well. Think about the diehard, like every fan, even the TNA holes, they used to go hard in the paint. It's not a matter of that. It's make a good fucking show. Make a good fucking show. Yes, we need to denounce the sickos, tell them that but don't glaze them and be like, you guys are in a special club of rare human beings who fucking just understand this level. And the reason it's not growing is because you guys won't let others in. No, it's not that. It's because it fucking sucks. And then that. And then there's that too. But it's not like you're these special elitist poor people don't like AEW. It's because, like, it's just people try and then you just get turned off by it. Or you say anything critical and that's not allowed. You can't say anything critical about anybody. That's not allowed. And it's always all these other reasons other than Tony Khan is not good at creative. He just isn't a good creative mind. It's just that simple. And neither is Dave Meltzer. And Dave Meltzer's here fantasy booking this shit, and Tony's listening to him and asking AI and all this shit. That's what it is, man. And yes, the fans are a turnoff online. Otherwise, you don't give a fuck. Who doesn't like to go to the matches and drink a few beers? Yeah, I'll do it. AEW, JCW, whatever Fed is going on. Those people have been run off too because they've gone to AEW shows and the sickos are fucking. We all have seen the stories on Reddit and shit. Anyway,
you have to do this if you want to grow. If you want to stay a small,
they don't, and that's the thing too. Brian doesn't get that the sickos don't want to grow. They don't want to. They've said it. They'll argue that to you. I don't care if AEW goes out of business. Why do I care? I'm not okay, then that's exactly it. Like, you're just a wrestling fan. You're not a fan. And it's so funny because the projection from the sicko side is Fed fans aren't real fans, real wrestling fans. They're just fans of the Fed. No, it's the opposite, man. It's the complete opposite. It's the complete opposite. AEW fans are primarily just AEW, they're just fans of fucking. Or it's not the complete opposite. What I'm saying is that it's just a projection. AEW fans, they don't care if AEW goes out of it. They'll just watch wrestling highlights. They'll watch Ring of Honor. They'll watch New Japan. They'll watch any other Fed. Most WWE fans are just WWE fans, I would say, and not pro wrestling in general. So that assessment's right. But it's just like, it's the whole Google mentality when everything started, whereas WWE will educate you on this shit. So in that way, it is like AEW fans pretending to be elitist and putting their nose up in the air and being like, oh, you just don't like wrestling. You need to Google all this stuff. But at the same token, it's like they don't really give a fuck. It's not like AEW's doing this like high-end fucking anything. The production, the way the people are presented, the storylines, none of the characters feel larger than life. And any of the ones that do, it was like Punk. But he came from WWE. Punk could have debuted in fucking JCW like Vince Russo, and people would have lost their shit, you know? He's like bigger than WWE. He's bigger than just AEW.
Club, a little niche wrestling promotion that's number 2, and you want to slowly get, less and less popular because, slowly, here's the thing with any business. You're always going to have a churn. You have to replace the fans that slowly
but they don't care about the business. That's the thing.
If you don't do that, you're going to have this small club that gets smaller and smaller and smaller and smaller. And, people joke, like, who was it that said, if TNA gets, the CW, they'll immediately be the number 2 or whatever. They ain't going to be the number 2. They'll be far and away still number 3. But like,
How?
you're not guaranteed being number 2 forever.
So here's the thing too. Like, what does that mean that they won't be number 2? So if their TV ratings are better and their pay-per-views sell more, is that not number 2? Will they have more money? Why? Because Tony Khan's family owns a football team. They have more money. Like, I just don't understand. So here we go.
You've got to continue to grow. Even you may not ever be number 1, but to stay number 2, you also have to continue to grow. So anyway, the stuff like this, which is okay.
Like, so AEW grows to a place where they're, or pardon me, TNA grows to a place where they're number 2 as far as ratings and attendance at pay-per-views, but then they're not number 2. I don't even get what
you
he's
get
saying
it
there.
if you're like a sicko, hardcore, watch everything. You know, that's fine for this small group, but you've got to fill people in. You've got to get new fans. Don't tell me it's like a television show, because any other normal show you can go back and binge watch from season 1.
There you go. Thank you. And people get mad at that. Like SmackDown, they replay the shit that was going to happen last week. Why would you want to waste time watching that? Because most people aren't just watching every single fucking thing. And if it wants to dedicate itself to that, okay. Those are like morbidly online people who don't have a shitload of money to spend, likely, if they're fucking just sitting there obsessively watching every single thing. Like Dave Meltzer saying he watches every CMLL, every AAA, keeps his eye on the European wrestling and Japan and every single thing. How is that even possible?
No one's going back to, you're not going to start deciding you like AEW and decide you're going to go back and binge watch from 2019. It's not going to happen. Fill people in with all of your stories.
Exactly. The weekly TV show. So based Brian, I mean, trying Brian, I suppose. And as him just stating the thing that a lot of people have said, you need to fill people in. It's about show formatting. It's not just about, like, AEW's dropped some pretty cool vignettes for people like Tony Storm and shit like that, but it's not just about that either. That's just one aspect. There's no through line of any show. You typically don't get, like, this guy shows up, he talks to this guy later in the show. He's distraught, so he talks to this guy, and then this guy confronts him, and then he challenges him to a match, and then, like, you don't get anything like that. You watch an episode of Raw, you have characters throughout that you recognize, and you get caught up on what's been going on and what characters you should know about. And it's the same reason why before you turn on an episode of Peacemaker or whatever the fuck, it shows you a highlight of, like, the key things of the episode you're about to watch specifically, and then you'll get the rest of the context later. They do that for, like, every fucking major show. And why is that? It's because you need to remember everything, the twists and turns you're going to take. And yeah, Dave just won't accept that. Brian is at least saying that, but he has to say it when Dave isn't there, because Dave won't accept that. Well, no, it's got to be Tony Khan. The matchmaking's spectacular. It's through the roof, Brian. Right? But meanwhile, interest has been at an incredible low. So you have a Dynamite here, December 10, Gateway Center Arena in College Park. Here, sorry, let me check in with chat here. Chris Walski for 2 says AEW book sounds like an obituary to me. Cue the fucking Undertaker gongs, dude. The dings in the chat, right? It'll be, I don't know, it'll be interesting. I might have to check it out. I'm not gonna lie. I want to see what kind of bullshit they have in there. Okay, so moving along here. AEW Dynamite presents December 10th at the Gateway Center Arena, College Park, Georgia. They are set up for 1,987. The tickets distributed 1,290. So again, it's in December. They'll likely hit the 2,000 mark, but yeah, they're fighting to get to 2,000. Year over year over year, it's just worse and worse and worse. And it's just not comparable to, again, when WWE is doing like 12,000, 11,000, 6,000, 10,000. Okay. It's like you're slowly, you're at this point. Are they going to cover that in the book? I doubt they fucking will. So that's what makes the book bullshit, in my humble opinion. But yeah, man. Speaking of interest, so what's happened here? Switchblade made a post saying, I call bullshit on these numbers in response to the pay-per-view. So AR Gold posts, Revolution equals 11,600, whatever. The pay-per-view buys are 137, 115, 126. So Wrestle Dream did 120,000 buys. No, it didn't. And it's so funny because I can read Dave like a book, man. I'm like, dude, I'd say about 90,000 for this one, minus 30%. Right? Minus about 30,000 buys off that bitch, I bet is what it's around. And either way, Switchblade says, I call bullshit on these numbers because Dave's the only source. And every publicly available AEW metric has cratered except for the one metric only Dave Meltzer reports. Even the Google search interest for pay-per-views and YouTube live pay-per-views are cratering in line with ratings and attendance, but somehow pay-per-views stable? Which, here's the thing. It wouldn't shock me if their pay-per-view was stable at 100,000 people. Because we know that Collision could come on any time and there's about 100,000 who watch it. So, okay, it wouldn't shock me if those same 100,000 are so diehard that they'll buy every pay-per-view, but not 137,000 buys and shit. Like, that's not happening. But I just wrote, subtract 30% automatically. If Meltzer is the only source, they're bullshit. And then Switchblade dropped this, and he always shows us the Google trends and the YouTube trends. He covers them, right? Why does YouTube matter? Well, because you can buy the pay-per-views on YouTube. There's a certain amount of numbers of people in the chat, and YouTube is they have the largest, they're the number one in as far as Nielsen's concerned in streaming. Like, they dominate the market, okay? Whether people believe that or not, it's just the facts, so you can look that up. So Switchblade says, below you can see Google search interest in AEW Wrestle Dream was the lowest in the short history of the pay-per-view. Down 15.7% from last year and down 41% from 23. YouTube pay-per-view numbers were 1.7K, dude. The lowest of the year, yet somehow Meltzer says it did 120K pay-per-view buys. The pay-per-view numbers aren't real. So that's year over year, the interest in Wrestle Dream over time. And even if they did 120K pay-per-view buys, that is counting the Amazon that Meltzer says adds 30%. Okay. And they had to refund all of those on Amazon and then some. So Amazon lost their ass on that. AEW lost their ass on that. Oh, it still did the buys, though. Who cares if they refunded it? It's just like, it was an L, bro. It was a fucking L. That pay-per-view was an L. They need to do less pay-per-views. And honestly, I liked it better than All Out. I love fucking Joe. I thought the Bucks match was pretty solid. Went a little too long. It was decent for a pay-per-view. I like Tekla. The end of their match got a little botchy, I guess. But it was just an uninteresting show. It's not like, and they're sitting there talking like this is one of the greatest pay-per-views of all time when the interest could not be lower for AEW right now. So yeah, Switchblade pulling the Google trends, just quite interesting. Speaking of interest being the lowest it's been, man, AEW Dynamite on Wednesday scored its lowest audience and 18 to 49 rating, tied with last week in show history for its regular time slot. The show faced tough competition from Game 5 of the World Series. Dynamite averaged 459K viewers. So let's say we come out of the World Series, like it's just the World Series, Brian, year over year. We're seeing AEW not recover from the shit and it goes down and down and down further every year. How do they bounce back from this? What's the new normal for them? 500,000? Yeesh, man. Down 4% from last week with a 0.08 in the key demo. It ranked number 7. So the last 2 weeks in a row, they did their lowest key demo in time slot history in their regular time slot. Game 5 of the World Series topped the night with 14.3 million viewers, 0.376 in the demo. So year over year, it's down 27%, and the key demo was down 58% because it's become an old guy show. People grew up. It's been around about 6 years. There's fucking man children who were in their mid-20s who are now 31 and shit and maybe having kids and maybe they're into AEW, but it looks like they're all kind of just switching over to fucking WWE, and some of the people in their 30s maybe are kind of they stuck around with AEW, but it's just kind of, you know, it's skewing older, I guess, now, like WWE did when it was in its worst fucking declines. Odd. So again, there was a Collision Fright Night. I mean, just an MXM TV casting call, Megan Bain and Marina in action with John Moxley on commentary. Briscoe, Strong, and Commander versus La Faction and Gobernable. Mercedes Moné defends her CMLL title against Olympia. Bandito in an ROH World Championship. So again, this whole time that we're seeing Bandito do this tag team shit, he's the world champion for ROH. Like, you couldn't have shit on and ruined ROH any worse. Takes on Mascara Dorada. Max Caster and Anthony Bowens takes on Okada and Takeshita in the main event, because I guess the Acclaimed are back together now. And I don't know. Shout out Okada and Takeshita. I'll catch this on the flip. This will be like, oh, I'm going to bed. I'll just throw this shit on. And the reason the AEW is in the state it's in, it's not because of what Crying Brian's crying about. It's not. It has nothing to do with that. Okay? It has nothing to do with fucking this elitist club with sickos. I mean, it has a little bit to do with that, but it at this point and overall, it has to do with creative, man. Because if the creative was there and they were sticking the landing and we could prove this numbers and the shill media wasn't lying for them and shit, it would be fine. Even if the numbers weren't as strong as WWE's, but they were like fighting their way upwards and we saw upwards trends, amazing. But we're seeing declining trends ever since two creative forces, Cody Rhodes and CM Punk, both left the company respectively. You can pinpoint it to both of those guys leaving as when like mass interest fell off with AEW both times. And so at the end of the day, it all falls on the shoulders of this man right here in a sub-segment of AEW news called The Best Guys,
Tony Khan.
It's great.
And we have a video here from Tony Khan on All Hallows Eve in his black suit with his orange tie there. And this is a 9-minute video. He went live to talk about and announce some things. I think he made he clarified something about the C2 or I think not the C2 with Blood and Guts. I think he announces in this that there's 2 Blood and Guts matches. The women will get one as well, or the men and the women are getting one, whatever the fuck. Either way. And now WWE's moving away from that seemingly. So it's like AEW, again, just behind the times, could be the innovative ones to be like, no, we're just going to give the women one because they have the feud that deserves one. They could have been doing that for the last 3 years. Instead, they're just, oh, I know, we'll give them both one now. You know, like, it's so funny. But yeah, here's some cringe Tony Khan.
Everybody, I'm very excited to talk to you, and I wanted to go live because I wanted to wish you a happy Halloween on behalf of AEW. And also, I wanted to recommend tomorrow you check out a must-see episode of AEW Collision. It's going to be Fright Night Collision, Dia de los Muertos, Day of the Dead tomorrow. Some of the top stars in AEW are going to be wrestling, and you're also going to see some of the top lucha stars in pro wrestling, including one match in particular I think is a must-see main event anywhere in the world for the Ring of Honor World Championship. Bandito wrestling against Mascara Dorada for the ROH World title on Collision tomorrow. 2 of the top athletic stars and 2 stars that have really risen to prominence this year.
2 of the top athletic stars. So like, what What does that mean, dude?
Bandito.
You're all good athletes. Like, what the fuck does that mean? We're the best. You know, everyone's good at wrestling here. Everyone's good at wrestling everywhere nowadays. Jesus fucking Christ, bro.
Who's become a world tag team champion.
Or maybe not. Maybe everyone's shittier at it, so they're all just at the same level, right? But either way, it's like, bro, they're just two great athletes. Yeah, we fucking know, man. What about them? Everyone's a great athlete.
Been a part
We
of
get
some
it.
of the best singles matches this year as the Ring of Honor World Champion. This is a huge match for him with Mascara Dorada. Mascara Dorada, somebody who has risen to prominence here. He had a fantastic three-way match competing for the AEW Unified Championship recently. And I'm so excited to have Mascara Dorada versus Bandito coming up on Collision.
So why does he get a ROH world title match after, like, ROH, or pardon me, Bandito, ROH world champion, wins the AEW tag team title, pins the fucking unified AEW champion, is getting a shot at the unified title one-on-one, and then, but along the way, defends his ROH title against a CMLL guy who had a triple threat for the unified title and lost before in AEW, and somehow he rose to prominence. What? Just make sense of the fucking divisions, man. Jesus Christ, it goes so much further than you think. You'd think he would know that, being like a sports guy.
I'm also very excited to have the CMLL World Championship match with the champion Mercedes Moné, somebody familiar to all AEW fans, the TBS champion, the champion of many promotions all over the world, the face of the Superstation, and Mercedes Moné defending the CMLL World title versus Olympia. Olympia, a challenger we saw last week on Collision, come into Collision tomorrow, and I think it's a must-see episode because this championship match, I expect it to be outstanding.
So here's the thing, right? He always does this where he makes these videos and he's recapping this shit to people who already watch this. Like, the people watching this video are the people who watch AEW. They already know. Or it's some like soccer hooligans who just want to make fun of you, or Jacksonville fans who are just making fun of you. But they already know. And so you making these videos, this isn't how you attract new people, by reiterating all this bullshit that no one knows what the fuck you're talking about, Tony. On your TV show, you should be taking the 9 minutes throughout the show and spread it out throughout the show and remind everyone of what's going on, like what Alvarez was talking about, and recap it and tell everyone what's going on. And maybe people flipping the channel, or, okay, I stop here. Oh, I'm caught up on the story. Okay, I'm invested in these two guys' next match or whatever. That's what you should be doing. He only ever does that on the pay-per-views, but it's like the people who bought the pay-per-view are already the people who bought the fucking pay-per-view, man. So he doesn't get it. Like, here, Tony, you got to be like cool, get an editor, have someone like just cool, quick, to the punch, catchy. Everyone's like, oh shit, this is funny, make people laugh, something quick, tune into this thing. You don't want to miss it for this reason. Now, boom. And then during the show, you have a thing saying, Mascara Dorada's become prominent here. He won this fucking match. He did this. And, oh no, he got screwed out of it, right? You give him the package. You explain it to maybe someone channel surfing. Instead, Tony thinks like he's just going to say this on Twitter and on Instagram Live, and then he's going to do the show, and it's just going to be filled with matches, and you're just supposed to know. Because it's all just for the sickos. It's not what Alvarez said. It's this elite group of... No, dude, it's just that Tony just narrowed it down, whittled it down, and caters to just only like internet people, instead of thinking bigger than that, you know, thinking like whatever, you guys get it, man. It's just...
And the world champion of AEW, Chris Statlander, will be in the house, and Chris Statlander is going to be on commentary for Mercedes Moné and Olympia, and I'm very excited for that. I'm very excited for this show.
See, he just wrote it out, so he's just saying the stuff he wrote out. And then she'll also be on commentary. And I'm excited. Why would anyone be excited for that? Just run through the matches, quick, funny, to the point. Maybe have one of your stars with you. Do like a Mean Gene Okerlund shit. Lean into the fact you're a nerd, Tony. have fucking Luchasaurus there and like grab you by your neck like Andre did to Mean Gene. I know that's biting WWE, but they're already doing that. Lean into your like, oh, I'm kind of frantic, and do something funny, quick, to the point, boom. Okay, maybe I'll check out Collision to see this funny guy and this super jack guy in this promo or whatever. Have a wrestler with you to drive this home. And tonight when I take on whatever, tune into whatever. And then on the show, do like a package, a nice fucking reminder in case anybody missed, or in case, because here's the other thing too. Now that, for me at least, WWE's on Netflix, so sometimes like you don't watch an episode till later, or when one episode finishes, the one that, if you haven't watched one, like the next one will come up. Like they'll go and play like last week's episode right after and shit like that. And you notice at the start of the show, you could turn on any episode of WWE and they'll fill you in on what you need to know for that show that you're watching, and then what's going to come in the future. In AEW, there's none of that. And it's just Tony sitting in like a bathroom. This is like his personal office. Adam Cole's hiding in the bathroom of his personal office. Yeah, we'll share a bathroom. Every time I got to go to the bathroom, I'm going to come say hi. Is that cool? Oh, okay.
So I highly recommend. It's a special Fright Night Collision for the Day of the Dead, Dia de los Muertos. And I'm really excited about that. In addition to that, I'm thrilled about the AEW Women's Tag Team Championship Tournament. It kicked off on Fright Night Dynamite. We had a great match. It was unfortunate to have Tekla get involved. It's been an ongoing story and a recurring theme with the Sisters of Sin, Tekla, the Triangle of Madness, and Jamie Hayter and Queen Aminata. It's a long-standing rivalry.
Think about, like, you don't know. You just turn this on. The Sisters of Sin, Tekla, and the Triangle of Madness. So you're sitting here like, okay, what is that? Like fucking 3 factions that are going to fight each other? Or like, okay, what is that? No, dude, he's trying to, like, he's saying to you, there's no visual element. Nobody knows what any of this means. The Sisters of Sin, which is the Triangle of Madness. And this is the problem too with AEW. No identity, no branding, no understanding of how to get across like what a faction is and what for instance, you get these factions like the Triangle of Madness, but Sky Blue and Julia Hart together are the Sisters of Sin. The problem is that they just started calling themselves around the same time the Triangle of Madness was a thing, and then you're saying Tekla, who's new on your fucking show, realistically, like, unless you're a sicko watching everything like me. And it's like, fuck, man, that just sounds like a bunch of nonsense. Why would anyone care? Like, Tony, the idea is you're sitting in front of like this FFC and fucking Jaguars thing, like paneling in the background and all this shit. You're sitting here fucking, you're like the sports guy, right? So maybe like you're trying to appeal to some of like the sports fans. Maybe there's some Jaguars fans, who like want to watch, or you want to convert to AEW fans. What would any of this babbling do to get them compelled to watch your fucking show, your wrestling show? It's crazy. It's mad.
This year, since Tekla arrived in AEW, and it's continued in the tag team tournament, and I expect it.
And then why say every match? Sorry to pause, but like, why say every fucking match? Why not say like the 2 you're looking the most forward to, and then be like, and there's plenty more action, Just no thought, like nobody just going, Tony, don't do a fucking 10-minute video just babbling the matches.
To continue in Blood and Guts. And speaking of the tag team tournament and Blood and Guts, I'm excited about the debut of a new tag team tomorrow on Fright Night Collision on TNT, just 24 hours from right
on Fright Night Collision. And then he smiles and then he keeps going.
And that is Megan Bain, the Megasis, and not Penelope Ford, who she's been such a successful tag team with. They've been a great combination, and I was really excited to have them featured in the tag team tournament and in the Blood and Guts. And speaking of the tag team tournament and tag teams, we'll see the debut of a new tag team, Megan Bain teaming with Marina Shafir. And I'm so excited about this tag team and these two working together. And I echo the sentiment.
You don't sound like it. This is great. Look how excited I am. I swear, it's amazing. Oh, fuck, man.
Of the great John Moxley. John Moxley, we saw on AEW Dynamite. He had strong feelings about this. I also think this is going to be a great combination.
Tell us on the show. So John Moxley texted me again and told me every week he does this. John Moxley came to me and said, you know, and then in the show, they just have him like looking in a mirror, cutting some cringe ass. Yeah, I'm the Batman, but I'm not the Batman, but I wish I was the Batman. Fucking promo in the bathroom or whatever. Jesus Christ.
Megan Bayne teaming with Marina Shafir of the Death Riders. And I want to first of all say really, really great things about Penelope Ford, somebody who's been in AEW from the very beginning. Since the first show we've done, she's been with us. And through everything, Penelope Ford's been a great star. I was hoping to feature Penelope Ford in the tag team tournament and in the Blood and Guts, which I'll get to in a moment for the women's Blood and Guts, which I'm also very excited.
Penelope Ford has been a great star.
Excited to talk about and very excited about the match. But Penelope Ford, I have such great things to say about her. I think she's been a great tag team partner with Megan Bayne, and Penelope Ford's been involved in some of the hardest hitting, best matches in AEW. She would have been great for this tag team tournament and for the Blood and Guts.
So Penelope Ford's been in some of the best matches in AEW. That's what he just said. Like, holy man.
And
what do you mean?
No, the tag team tournament has to continue without Penelope Ford. She was been a great team with.
I can't even name one. I know she's teamed with Megan Bayne a bunch, but otherwise it's like name a fucking one of the matches in AEW history where Penelope Ford's in it and you're like, that's amazing. That will go down in the history book.
Megan Bayne and Penelope Ford
as one of the best
hard.
matches.
She wrestled with an injury, and I really appreciate that she finished to the very end, competing to the end of that four-way match a couple weeks ago in the great match on Dynamite before the tag team tournament kicked off this week. So we'll see Marina Shafir teaming with Megan Bayne. I think that's going to be a really, really fearsome combination. And John Moxley will be coming out on commentary for the match, which I'm also very, very excited about. And I'm excited to see this team. It'll be a great thing to have still a great team entering the tournament with Megan Bayne and Marina Shafir. But our thoughts are going out to Penelope Ford, somebody we were really excited to have in the women's tag team tournament, which continues on Wednesday Night Dynamite with a huge, huge match with Mercedes.
Bro, people are like, I'm trying to go trick-or-treating. What the fuck are you talking about?
Mercedes Moné, the TBS champion, who's competing tomorrow, defending the CMLL title. And Mercedes is spreading herself all over the place.
AEW's for children, man. They're all trying to trick-or-treat, and you're out here telling them about Wednesday
wrestling in terms of having to be defending titles and taking on commitments. And it continues this week now in the tag team tournament with Mercedes Moné teaming with Athena, the Ring of Honor Women's World.
So he says Moné has been, let's listen to this. First, though, I want to go to this. Sorry, I'm just seeing this here. Plenty in Pixel for 10 says, and thank you so much for the huge support. Plenty in Pixel Art, fucking air horns in the chat. When he says Moné is someone familiar to all AEW fans, is he admitting most of his roster are unknowns? No, dude. They
Sometimes
just
in life you got to be a hoe.
And it's this same thing, man. It's the same thing with what Plenty, and you just said it. Like when he says, "Is someone familiar to all AEW fans?" Is he admitting most of his roster are unknowns? It's the same thing with how he words this shit. It's just so dumb.
Like to be defending titles.
Like okay, so he goes, Moné's been defending titles, and it has other commitments, and she's been so great about that. What other commitments? Like okay, wrestling for these belts outside. What does that mean, dude? You're just say wrestling for other titles outside of AEW. They're a focal point of your show. Yet Tony Khan won't say any of these Fed names on his program. People are coping saying, oh, it elevates all these titles. Meanwhile, you don't know the name of any of these Feds. They just walk the belts out. It's not like people are looking at the title and going, oh, I'm going to go look up where this title belongs in another fucking Fed. Like it's nothing like that is happening. right? And he's like too scared to say, I wonder what's going on. There's got to be some sort of agreement where she can go and do this, but they're not allowed to say. Tony refuses to say the fucking company's name, like the Fed's names on his show or something, because like what's going on where he's like, oh, and these she's been really great at like having matches and other commitments. And it's like, well, what does that mean? Even like, just say she's winning titles outside it's her whole gimmick on the show. But they don't explain any of these other titles. They don't even explain like, oh, she beat this person who should be considered. Why? Because she's wrestling TNA people for them who are partnered with WWE. There's something weird there I can't quite put my finger on. And sort of what Plinian was saying there, like, it's just the way shit gets worded. Sometimes Monet is someone familiar to all AEW fans, meaning the other people aren't. Exactly. It's like, but I thought he just said Penelope Ford's a great star. So a great star, like as in everyone knows who she is. She's been in some of the best matches. It's like, well, what does that even mean? You know, just say what you're really thinking. It's almost like too much it's like snake oil. It's crossed the point of like, well, I guess carnies are carnies. They're just selling you snake oil, but it just feels like, well, none of this even means anything. You're just saying vapid nothingness. And you see that in his creativity as well. All the stories, they don't really mean shit. It's just these promos are him just saying shit. These fucking storylines are people just doing shit. There's no real end game in sight. So I don't know. You're spot on, and it's just fucking hilarious to me as well. And it's exactly like right what he said there too. Oh, these other commitments, like winning everyone's titles. These are just other commitments to you. Why? Because that's how you worded it in her deal. And you expect we're all these uber smarks where we're going to like interpret it that way. You're talking to your Twitter, bro. Like you're sitting in front of a Fulham thing with a fucking Jaguars jacket behind you. I mean, aren't you trying to lure some of those fans to why they don't know what the fuck you're talking about? You should be on here going, the former Sasha Banks from WWE. You guys remember her when she main evented? She's here now. Come watch tonight. Peace. Yeah, that should be what it is. She has 12 titles now. Come learn what they all are. She's the fucking GOAT. You guys didn't even know it. You know? Say some shit like that and fucking get in and out. It's 9 minutes of this shit. We're halfway through. We're well over halfway through.
Wrestling in terms of having to be defending titles and taking on commitments. And it continues this week now in the tag team tournament with Mercedes Moné teaming with Athena, the Ring of Honor Women's World Champion, to take on the Babes of Wrath, Willow Nightingale and Harley Cameron. What a great tag team they can be. We've seen real chemistry with those two, and I'm excited for that match. What a all-star tag team match and a great tournament that's going to be. And, I spoke about Penelope Ford, how we're really sorry that she's not going to be able to compete in the tag team tournament.
Bro, we know you just talked about Penelope Ford, bro. We know.
This affects plans for sure, and it's made some changes. And also,
well, he just glazes her. The point he's trying to drive home here is she got fucking hurt. She was replaced. Instead of that, we got 4 minutes of him talking about Marina being with Megan Bain and the Death Riders, who's on commentary, and fucking Monet, and she has other commitments, and Penelope Ford, just to get to the point she's hurt and she's replaced. Just come on and say Penelope Ford's being replaced. This is a huge match. Fucking tune in tonight or whatever, let's keep going.
Penelope
I'm sorry,
Ford's
guys.
been involved in some of the best hardcore matches in AEW.
She's some of the best hardcore matches ever.
Teaming with Megan Bain.
Name one.
So Megan Bain's going to team with Marina Shafir of the Death Riders. I'm also going to be...
Penelope Ford's been in some of the best hardcore matches in AEW. Which ones? I remember Willow powerbombing Anna Jay off a thing. Every Mox match is a hardcore one on PLE. So, like, Dave gives those all 5 stars. Those aren't all the best ones. Are we talking about the best ones? The best guy. What the fuck? And we're the best wrestle. It's all the best. It's great, and it's the best. Holy, man. I don't remember Penelope Ford's hardcore matches. I'm trying to think of one she was in. I remember Rosa and Baker. That was a good one, narrowing it down to the women. When Anna Jay got powerbombed off the stage, Penelope Ford might have been in that one. And like that was fucked up how she got hurt, but that was a wild match. I can't even really think of her being in a hardcore match, let alone a match, other than recently she's been in some tag matches, like establishing her team, which is cool. But the best hardcore matches.
Making more announcements tomorrow about the women's blood and guts, which is going to have to change because, as you've probably heard, the Triangle of Madness has been involved, and they've been aligned a lot with Penelope Ford and Megan Bay. Penelope Ford's not going to be able to compete in this match, so we'll announce more about what we're going to do with the match tomorrow.
So the Triangle of Madness has been heavily involved with these other two women. Then why aren't they all just one group? Like, why is it always subgroups and like groups teaming with subgroups? And if you have all these groups, just keep them groups. And so, the women, so he's doing women's blood and guts. The participants are going to change. He's doing both men's and women's.
I will say that I'm planning to,
at least that's my understanding. If they are not doing a men's, you can let me know.
Add participants and make it an even bigger match. And even though we're going to miss Penelope Ford, there are so many people lined up knowing that there's a spot available, people wanting to compete. The challenge absolutely has been accepted. There is going to be a women's blood and guts match on Wednesday, November 12th.
So do you see what I'm saying? Like, even that, and again, I'm pausing every 2 seconds. Tony, get it together. So he sits there, and before he announces, he goes, and there is going to be a women's blood and guts. Okay, you just confirmed it. Thank you. But before that, he starts going, and in the women's blood and guts, it's going to be this and this, and we're going to expand it and make it even greater and betterer and the bestest. And then he goes, and there will be a women's blood and guts. So you fucking tell us you're going to make this match better, and we didn't even know that it was a fucking thing until you just said it, but you said it after. Like, holy shit. Tony, just write down on a sheet of paper, I'm going to hit this, boom, 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 watch the show. Da-da-da-da. None of us care or know. You're just announcing that there will be a women's blood and guts. Okay, so none of us knew that Penelope was even supposed to be in it. And in kayfabe, she was injured before anyone even knew it was going to be a match. But Tony's such a fucking wreck. He's such a mess. He doesn't realize that the off-air, the off-kayfabe shit, we don't know. We're not in the fucking room with you, buddy. Just wait until the show and announce the blood and guts and have people talking about it. Or something. Jesus. Hop on here and go, tonight, women's blood and guts being announced. Da-da-da-da. And then you just continue to tell the story on your show. Penelope Ford's hurt and she's not in it because we all would assume that if we're watching, because we didn't know that was supposed to be a match before she got hurt. Am I wrong on this? Like, God damn it.
Greensboro, North Carolina. But the participants have changed. Penelope Ford will not be there, but there's a long line of wrestlers lined up that want that spot very much. It's going to be a fantastic blood and guts, and it's going to be a great weekend of wrestling coming up tomorrow. We're just 24 hours away from this big collision. You've also got a pair of teams that certainly have got unique relationships with each other when it comes to Anthony Bowens and Max Caster, once the Acclaimed, and of course the unified champion.
The Acclaimed are teaming up, and they were once the Acclaimed. Here's their individual. They used to be called the Acclaimed. They're not, and once the Acclaimed is teaming up now once again to take on. Bro, no one's following. This doesn't make anyone want to watch your show. It's so Tone. Come on.
Kazuchika Okada and the IWGP World Heavyweight Champion Konosuke Takeshita to the Alpha, and these teams that seem that they want to collide with each other, the teams within themselves, they're going to be colliding team against team, and it's going to be a very interesting battle to watch there as well. So it's going to be a great collision.
Wait. I don't want to spend more time. Can we just go back a little bit? Listen to this last shit, bro. Man. Okay, let's
the IWGP World Heavyweight Champion Konosuke Takeshita to the Alpha, and these teams that seem that they want to collide with each other, the teams within themselves, they're going to be colliding team against team, and it's going to be a very interesting battle to watch there as well.
They seem like they want to collide with each other, so we're going to collide, colliders.
They seem like they want to collide, and they're going to collide. What are you talking about, bro? Just write the line down. Oh, my God. And then Takeshita's the world champ, and Takeshita, the alpha. Man. Even just Tone, just hire a guy to have, like, the shit pop up while you're saying it and just edit these. Like, don't go live. When you go live, have it you, like, sipping a White Claw, sitting on the beach doing rich guy shit, you know? And when you're doing these, when you're trying to sell people on shit, man, it's got to be more crisp and clear and quick to the punch, you know?
It's going to be a great collision, and you're definitely going to want to miss.
You're definitely going to want to miss. Yes. You're goddamn right, Tone. I'm definitely going to want to miss that.
Guys, Tony Khan.
Oh my God. That is fucking amazing. I need that for the soundboard. That will be on the soundboard pronto. Let's take one more listen. Exactly. You read our minds. Even he knows it. It's a Freudian slip. He knew it. He's like, yeah, this is all boring bullshit. I don't even know what the fuck I'm talking about anymore. I've been up for 2 days and I really I'm unable to even write the show anymore. I don't know how much longer I can do this. I mean, I'm really sweating this new WBD sale. Oh my God, look at this shit.
Team against team, and it's going to be a very interesting battle to watch there as well. So it's going to be a great collision, and you're definitely going to want to miss,
Yes, you're definitely going to want to miss this. We did, bud. Trust me. You're definitely going to want to miss this. I mean, I'm going to try and take the night off too. I got to be honest. This is fucking getting really bad. He just melts down for the next minute. I just fucking, I'm in over my head, man. I don't know what I'm doing.
Team, and it's going to be a very interesting battle to watch there as well. So it's going to be a great collision, and you're definitely going to want to miss, really, I got to say, the whole show's can't miss. There's great.
You're definitely going to want to miss, I really got to say, it's can't miss. I mean, it's can't miss.
Stuff top to bottom, but you're definitely not going to want to miss these big championship fights with Mercedes Moné versus Olympia for the CMLL world title, and Bandito versus.
It's like, doesn't it say AEW behind you?
Masker Dorada for the Ring of Honor world title.
But it says AEW behind you. Why are we care about the what the fuck is CMLL and ROH, right?
And like I said, the tag team tournament's going to continue on. We'll see a new team debuting with Marina Shafir and Megan Bain tomorrow, just 24 hours from now. It's going to be on TNT, or you can stream it on HBO Max. And you're not going to want to miss a Fright Night collision on the Day of the Dead. And certainly you won't want to miss the Ring of Honor World Title match on AEW Collision. A fight so big I had to call it up.
It's so big I had to call it off. Listen to this. A fight so big.
I want to miss the Ring of Honor World Title match on AEW Collision. A fight so big I had to call it up and bring it up to this huge show and put it in front of this great audience we'll have tomorrow on Saturday Night Collision.
I had to call it up. What does that mean? The fight, it was going to be on Ring of Honor, but I called it up. So it is like NXT. Or what? What the fuck does that mean, call it up? You just had the Ring of Honor world champ pin your fucking global champ for the fucking tag champs or whatever the fuck. The fuck is going on, Tone? Oh my God, man. A match so big I called it up. It climbed up the Richter scale and now it's here. On Dynamite.
The Ring of
Collision. The best collision.
Honor World Title match on AEW Collision. A fight so big I had to call it up and bring it up to this huge show and put it in front of this great audience we'll have tomorrow on Saturday Night Collision. And that is Bandito, the champion, versus Mascara Dorada, the challenger. A rematch from Arena Mexico. And it's going to be part of a big Fright Night Collision. You're not going to want to miss it. It's coming up tomorrow night. Thank you very much and happy Halloween.
Oh, man. I mean, what more can we say? That, ladies and gentlemen, was the sub-segment
within the segment called
The best guys, Tony Khan.
And that, ladies and gentlemen, is AEW news. Oh, that fucking ruled, man. Those Tony bits are hilarious. I look forward to them every good goddamn week. I'm so glad that he keeps doing that. And he actually announced who's going to be in the matches. The match, we'll go over it on, I think it's Wednesday. But yeah, he figured out who's going to be in there with who and replacing Penelope Ford. But it's just a thrown together team of glorified jobbers. Like it's Aminata, Hayter, and Harley Cameron with Storm, Stat, and Willow. Why would they beat Marina, Monet, Megan Bain, and then Tekla with Blue and Hart? So one side is literally all people you're pushing, and then the other side is Storm, who, okay, you've pushed her, but she'll flip-flop the title around. Statlander, who just disappears, comes back, wins a title, disappears, comes back. And then you have fucking just Cameron, Hayter, Willow, and Aminata, who all just lose. You know, like yes, Willow did have her run, but like, what the fuck? Where's she been at? They're just sleeping on her big time, and they just like lose all their big matches, more or less. I mean, Willow's won more than hasn't, I guess, but just as of late, right? But those other three, like they get called up whenever you need someone to lose. So it's just so fucking, it's just silly. But that is good shit, pal. What do we have here? Ladies and gentlemen, it is Sicko Saturday, so let's do a very brief, before we wrap things up here this evening, let's do a segment that everybody enjoys. And let's get into this. Ladies and gentlemen, this is nobody's favorite. Almost 600 watching. I guess I'll do quick plugs, guys. YouTube.com/@ProWrestleClips. We are almost at 2007, or what is it again? 7,000. Yeah, see, I'm so redacted. On my one channel, I'm at 2,100 subs almost. And then on the main channel, we're at 7,300 subs almost, okay? So thank you guys so much. And yeah, make sure you guys tune in to Dave Meltzer, Dumb Moment of the Week, Thursdays, 8 p.m. Eastern. Okay, that's live on YouTube, and then there's an audio version wherever you listen to podcasts. All right, those are my plugs. Make sure you hit like, subscribe, retweet, all that good shit. Tell a friend. Thank you all. Huge fucking audience tonight when there's like a World Series game going on and shit. So thank you all so much. Appreciate you guys. And check out patreon.com/ProWrestleTimes. Tons of exclusive shit. The Halloween specials in full over there. But ladies and gentlemen, it is time for nobody's favorite segment, and it is called The Sicko Segment. So JJ Alexander posted, there it is, the dumbest fucking thing I've seen on the internet all year. And this guy goes, "What's up, Marks? Don Callis is better than Paul Heyman. Don Callis isn't just another loudmouth manager. He's the chess player in a locker room full of checker pieces. AEW doesn't need another hype man. It needs a manipulator, a mastermind, a guy who can turn talent into talked about attractions. That's exactly what Callis is. Like Paul Heyman, he doesn't just build stars. He engineers moments, shifts narratives, and leaves you wondering who's really pulling the strings. While others cut promos, Callis cuts careers open and rebuilds them into headlines. AEW's Paul Heyman, that's too small. Don Callis is writing his own playbook." Don Callis is doing like a parody of really intense. He's doing almost like a parody of Paul Heyman. He's like funny. He's like a, look at this painting, and I will just say the most ludicrous shit ever, knowing it's ludicrous and saying it like unironically, right? But then Heyman like talks shit as though like he is the GOAT, which you could argue he, right? So I don't even know. You don't even need to compare the two, but just this rant is super sicko shit. Like nobody.
Shut up, bitch.
Nobody agree. There's name a moment, you know? I thought sickos don't like moments. What the fuck are we talking about here? So there's some funny sicko shit we have here. This person here says capacity says 20K for this arena. Something WrestleTix conveniently forgets anytime ticket sales lag for WWE. So I quote tweeted this guy, Richie Rich, and I said, sickos are down so bad right now. They think that the account that used to literally be called AEW Tix is shilling for WWE now. This next year is going to be insane. Strap in. For real. Everybody strap in. It's going to get kooky out there, okay, if it hasn't already. But yeah, it's like that account used to be called AEW Tix. Just stop being mad that WWE. Yes. Oh, did they do some smaller houses lately? Okay, yes. But look at the trends. It's just that simple. They're not trending downwards. If they were doing 16K every single show and then slowly each week, we're like, holy fuck, they're doing less people and less people and less people and less people. Like AEW, like what happened to AEW, I'd go, holy fuck, man, this is garbage. This is fucked up. It's really affecting this way. Like, I'd be the first to call it out. But it's not. That's not what's happening. It's just some markets, okay, they only draw 6K. That's more than fucking pay-per-views in most of these companies. So, yeah, I mean, and both things can be true. Like, they can be selling out and the prices can be too fucking expensive for the average person while it's still getting more and more popular and more elitist. If you think about it, when Dave Meltzer's like, poor people don't like AEW, it's like, well, it seems like that's the case for fucking WWE.
Poor people don't like AEW.
Because it's like, holy shit, man, who can afford these Mania tickets? I saw online it was like $38,000 for some of these Mania tickets, you know, and obviously people share the high-end ones and that's what goes viral. But still, even like $600 to go to a wrestling show. That's fucking preposterous for most people. But they're fucking doing these big-ass buildings, you know? Constantly over and over again. So it is what it is. But here's Alfred Kunawa's take on, he wrote this: AEW sickos were so loud about AEW's booking of black men in singles pay-per-view matches, but the second Swerve Strickland got hurt, there were no more black men in singles pay-per-view matches. And he calls out the sickos here. I thought that Tryon Bryan clip was going to be in the sicko section as well. Tryon Bryan as well calling out the sickos. Him patting them on the back a little bit, saying like, oh, you guys are this elitist, epic, awesome. You guys rule so hard. You got to let people into your super totally cool club, which isn't that's not what it is, right? Tryon Bryan's trying too hard there. It's just that like the shows are bad and it's this pompous elitist shit, you know, and it's just fucking, it's gotten gross and people are turned off and it's just, the show is bad. I'm sorry. Like, fishbowl drownings don't appeal to the masses. I don't care what the fuck anyone has to say. Spikes in the back doesn't appeal to the masses when they should be really trying to appeal to the masses right now if they want to stay afloat with all this bidding and stuff going on. Alfred Kunawa just calls out the sickos, though, for not keeping the same energy when they were all like, AEW, you know, Black World Champion, Swerve. You guys remember that era? And they put Swerve on like after the Heat game on Collision, but then they paraded Moxley out, gave him banners on their main show, Dynamite. And they had Moxley come out after he won the fucking New Japan show. They had like a banner for him and streamers and shit. I said banners, I meant streamers. They like did all this shit. He won the New Japan title. And then Swerve, they bring him out there late after a fucking Miami Heat game. It's just so ass backwards. Konowa's pointed this shit out. Let's hear his take. And some people might not like Konowa's take. We're going to listen to it here.
Swerve Strickland is out with injury, and what do you know? Black male singles matches on AEW pay-per-view are extinct. Of course, this is a highly specific statistic, one that AEW sickos use to prop up Tony Khan as a black history specialist. Sicko, please, a cursory look at AEW AEW's booking of black talent reveals an obvious trend. AEW's first black pay-per-view main eventer was Swerve Strickland. AEW's first black tag team champion was Swerve Strickland. AEW's first black world champion was Swerve Strickland. If I'd said it once, I'd said it a million-man march. That's not representation. That's represent Strickland. In essence, AEW's black history just tore its meniscus, and the way things are going, you're not going to see a black male singles pay-per-view match until he comes back. Today, we're going to take a look at AEW's continued struggles with black talent and why the entire black male roster immediately cratered after losing just one black male wrestler. We'll also look at the biggest reason why
It's because, well, okay, go and watch Alfred Kunawa's video at Pro Wrestling Bits, but we knew what it was. It was just people were virtue signaling online, so Tony Khan went, okay, here you go, Swerve. It was like a pity title throw, you know, but I will say, though, I do miss Swerve on the shows. Like, personally, I'm a Swerve fan, you know, and I know he blocked me and shit. I don't know. I've always said, like, he listens to criticism as far as, you know, people said he needed to bulk up. He did. He put on 30 pounds or whatever muscle. He like 30 pounds or whatever he said online. Things like that. And I do think he's a good wrestler. But yeah, he just, a lot of people call Swerve out there like he's just in it for him. Like there's a section of the IWC that really believe that, and they like stan Hit Row. We've gone over this, and they love the OG3 of Hit Row, and they fucking hate Swerve. And even AJ Francis went off like, fuck Swerve. So I don't know how much of that is a Swerve thing or an AEW Tony Khan thing or a mixture of both, but everybody go and check out Alfred Kunawa, friend of the show, at Pro Wrestling Bits. Go and check out his video, full-length video on that. But I want to end it with some funny sicko shit here. Justin Wilson. He said, I'm an AEW sicko for Halloween. Let's get into some fun. He was an AEW sicko for All Hallows Eve this year. I mean, just spectacular. I'll give it a yeet. And let's watch this video.
The Fitful AEW sicko tonight. Pink bow tie, belt on the shoulder, and the 5-star paddle.
Well, she's giving him candy, dude. Oh, my God. It's already so funny. That's already hilarious. While she's giving him candy, he's explaining his Mark bullshit, but it's also part of the video. Just immediately, this is hilarious.
The Fitful AEW sicko tonight. Pink bow tie, belt
She's
on
like,
the shoulder, and the 5-star paddle.
What are you talking
Meltzer
about?
gave Omega and Osprey 6. I'm repping the whole promotion. Ma'am, this Reese's deserves 5 stars easy.
Trick or treat. Any chance you got a main event Ricochet bar in there?
Oh, sorry, hon. Just mid-card candy tonight.
Mid-card, huh? All right, load me up. Guess I'm working the mid-card.
Is this fucking AI? Oh my God. If someone made this with AI, that is incredible. Or like, right, what is that chocolate bar? Did he make this whole thing? Go and follow this guy here. At Justin Bowtie is what his thing is. If this is AI, fucking incredible. It looks AI.
Right along with it. Happy Halloween.
Love the bow tie. Here's some candy. And actually, I had these comps
No,
lined
maybe that's fucking, I don't know. I'm just going to shut up and laugh.
You should take them.
Wait, are these
Oh, yeah,
real?
it's Sora. It says right there, Sora's AI. Jesus Christ. This is terrifying. Talk about a scary Halloween treat, trick or treat, motherfucker. Holy fucking shit. Dude, AI is creepy, man. How, like, this is crazy. How long does it take him to enter prompts into Sora for it to spit something like this out? I thought the bit was he dressed up like an AEW guy and went fucking trick-or-treating. Amazing.
Happy Halloween.
Love the bow tie. Here's some candy. And actually, I had these comps lying around. You should take them.
Wait, are these real?
Absolute match rating tonight. Bow tie belt rating board ready. Let's move. Check the fit. Full AEW sicko. Pink bow tie, belt on the shoulder, cage match board in hand. I'm going door to door.
Trick or treat.
Cody Rhodes, huh? Yeah, not in this house. No candy for that. Go get it from Triple H's place.
Seriously? Come on, let's go.
Find another porch, kids. AEW forever. All right, this must be it.
Oh, what does that say? Hard cam? I thought it said tard cam. It kind of does say tard cam, dude. I don't know if that's tard cam Halloween party. I don't know. AI fucking up.
Forever.
Even AI knows. No.
All right, this must be it. The hard cam. Nice setup.
The hard cam. Okay. It looks like a T to me. That's all I'm saying.
Hello? It's empty. Where is everybody? Did I get the time wrong? Guess I'm the first one here. Hope the others.
The Fitful AEW.
Damn. If this guy is just does he just make shit in AI or what? I have no fucking clue. But when it dawned on me, it was just how, like, when that old lady's talking, then the chocolate bar. It's like, holy fuck, this is fucking AI. Holy shit. Like, it's gone too far officially, you know? But that is funny. That is funny to make an AI AEW sicko. Holy shit, dude. Halloween. I hope you all had a good Halloween. It's my favorite season. We're getting into the Christmas season, the holiday spirit in the next week or so. That was a little trick or treat on this Sicko Saturday night, ladies and gentlemen. That was nobody's favorite segment called the Sicko segment. Fucking phenomenal. That, ladies and gentlemen, pardon me, I need a drink. Ladies and gentlemen, what a phenomenal live show this was. We had like 600 people watching, 4 hours of content. Where's your content? Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for being here. Round of applause. Make sure you tune in to Member Monday. Memberships are 99 cents, and I do a bonus show every week, Member Monday. We're watching Raw. And we usually do news or we do other segments and stuff like that. I'm working on some new bits. Make sure you check out the Halloween special. I debuted a new segment called Botches and Spots. And that was very fun. Botches and Spots is fun. And I appreciate you all. Ladies and gentlemen, I'll see you in the Upside Down. Can't wait for new episodes of Stranger Things. And hit like, hit subscribe. I think I plugged everything. Take good care, be good to each other. And yeah, dude, run us up. We're almost at 7,300 subs. So even if you hate watching this shit or yeah, just fucking hit sub. Appreciate you all. See you in the Upside Down. Here's some Jericho. Peace.
It is a fast-acting viral strain that infects the host immediately, and upon getting sick, the infected will become racked with coughs, sweat profusely, and start to get the shivers and chills.
There he is, the legend. The man, the myth, the legend.
Yeah. You can't literally run a promotion just for the AEW, what do they call them, sickos?
Thank you very much, TikTok and AEW. See you tonight.
Tony Khan started telling people there's no such thing as long-term booking anymore. It's week to week.
The best guys, Tony Khan.
We just secured the bag.
It's not like I tried to be a character. It was just sort of happened naturally. But it was never something I intended. It was just something that happened because the wrestlers asked me to do things in matches, and I do them.
If you run a promotion just for the sickos, you're going to do 400,000 viewers eventually.
Effing melts. You know that SmackDown actually went over and everything?
Yeah.
You know,
What's the point?
The point is SmackDown.
What are you getting at here?
That the DVRs didn't pick it up.
Did they not pick it up?
Mine didn't.
Let's get into everybody's favorite moment, and it is called Dave Meltzer's Dumb Moment of the Week.
What would you like to listen to in your ears?
I'd like to hear the flute.
Well, if you'd like to flaunt your flute, then we can find you a flautist.
We just secured the bag.
It doesn't help me.
Okay, so complain, but
I will complain.
Put me out of my misery.
And when I heard that, I was like, what?
Thank you, fuck you, bye, boom.
You got to run a promotion for everybody. The sickos can be the ones that buy tickets first and spend the most money on the merchandise.
Because we just secured the bag.
But like, you got to promote for everybody. Then you'll have a lot of viewers.
I think we proved a lot of so-called experts. We made them look like idiots. We're not going anywhere. Tony Khan's not going anywhere.
You'll also be there on TNT. You'll be in 2 places at once. You'll be live like my favorite movie. Tony Khan. This is so great, Pittsburgh.
It's not like I tried to be a character. It sort of happened naturally.
the best guys, Tony Khan.
Keep themselves